Good morning. Finished a game of Temple during the night. Got my revenge on Yin Yang. First win on Yin Yang. We played everybody in early access except Schism. One last game more before early access later today. I think it's coming in about 9 hours. Nine hours. So this map is rough if you fall behind. This one has 7 players. This one says, defend the people of these lands against the enemy raids. What's the comparison in these map sizes? So Yin Yang is 12.5 thousand, and One and For All is 31,000, so it's over double. So 2.5 times bigger. Let's try the second one for all. These top ones are suggested for best for single player, and they all have the player in the middle of things. Schism. We played the Might Hero last. It was Kestrel. Yeah, this one is logistics, huh? Nihil. Starts with logistics. That's nice, especially in bigger maps. So she's a Might Hero, huh? There's a Might Hero starting here with Sorcery. And no starting spell, huh? This one had a basic Nightlight Magic and Mercury guy. That's why he was casting those daylight spells. Grelek the Betrayer as offense and starts the Blessing. That's pretty good. Ice Queen Helgat. Oh, that's the bulwark of the Schism. Starts with the Ice Bolt and a basic defense. Ooh, that's hot. A short recruitment. Eye Collective is Grand Shots. Summon Outer starts with Win. Tolkien has Heroic Strike and Logistics. Reinforcements. Ulkut has Scouting, not Rain Penalties. It's also solid. Radavok, Masterful Carapace. This version of the spell makes the target immune to negative effects and dispel. Basic Arcane Magic. Sister Carry. Masterful Umbral Grip. This version of spell also affects the enemy creatures adjacent to the target. And she does start with Nightshade Magic. And Duveri or Devery, however you say her name. She's the Communion Specialist. That one is really good. The Communion got nerfed a bit, but it's still something if it's going your way. I mean, this is a magic hero and starts with defense. The portrait looks amazing. Let's play with the Ice Queen. Okay, first time one for all. First time one for all. Let's go. First Schism in early access. I'm expecting a patch later today. Yeah, heroes like Ice Queen are really powerful on high difficulty if you have to fight them. You know, one thing is the enemy have an advantage with resources and you know, versus your skill as well. Another thing is when they have all that on top of a good hero. And this is a really good hero. It's a bulwark of Schism. And on top of Abyssal Communion, damn. So what is Abyssal Communion again? It's the Schism core skill. After each battle victory, the hero increases their communion level by 1. The communion level is this 0 out of 4. At the start of each battle, Schism creatures grow stronger based on the current communion level. And you increase the level with battle victories. Each level increases the number of friendly Schism units by 3% until the end of battle. Each warning, all heroes' communion high level is halved. So you lose half. So currently, if we have I have 4 communion level, which will be 4 victories, which is tough. All our units would get plus 12% temporary forces, which you know, give you another 2 to 3 shots, and then everything that comes with it. This will tank damage and will increase damage. Mara Rak is the starting city, and we are in the top right. Look at the city, it looks amazing. I really like this this effects at the side of the screen on the top. It's like it's really cold. It's freezing cold. Let's go over the units a bit. It's been a while. I know what most of these are, but I don't really remember the details that much since I haven't played in a while. So this faction growth is slightly higher than the temple. Our shots have 10 health, which is pretty good for a tier 1. 3 attack, 3 defense. They got 2 damage, no morale, no luck, 3 initiative and 4 speed. So they are kinda slow, especially on the initiative. But at a 10 health is okay. I do have bigger numbers. Get 20 base growth. They're a melee flyer. It's a magic creature. A beast or a beast-like creature, Jadaim's beasts often have fantastical powers. Denizens of other planes even more so. And it has this ability called summoning, right? And it can summon itself from another plane. It doesn't work on the undead, embodiments, or constructs. Once per battle, summons a stake over a shot in a place of a friendly corpse. So something has to die. The original has 50% HP of the corpse's original stack and no more than current amount of summoners units. These creatures are permanent and remain after the battle. I really haven't used this at all. Seems the battles can go awkward if you try to force it. If it happens, it happens. The first upgrade is a shooter. Nice to have shooters. And they only gain 2 initiative. I mean, that's big, you know. The shooters do tend to have higher initiative when anyone becomes a shooter. It's called the Stinging Shot. It's a really nice model. Nothing else changes. Just +2 initiative. They get to shoot. And the summoning right changes to their own version, Stinging Shot. I mean, they do have 10 HP. And decent numbers, decent growth, I guess. It's not always about stats, it's also about their growth as well, their availability. So you can only compare like 1 angel to 1 vampire. Every tier 7 has to be compared to 2 vampires. The second one is a ferocious, so this red one is melee. They do get more attack and defense, +1 initiative and +1 speed. So they're still one of the lowest initiative units in the game. But having low initiative, it's not the end of the world, depending on the rest of the army. But considering that these things are gonna get focused, it's hard to use the red one, since tier 1 units do get high aggro. And also, this is your only shooter until tier 5. Which means it's the only way to gain advantage for your situation. Shooters are some of the most important units for tempo. Once you have secured the later ones, this one will make a little bit more sense. But it still has 4 defense and 4 attack. It does get a sweeping strike, yes. I have to say that this unit does not have the desirable stats. And its counterpart is a shooter that has good numbers. And this enough initiative to pass in the beginning. This unit does not have desirable stats. I feel this unit might even need 1 more speed. But you know, what do I know? Just like what just is telling me here. The stats are not desirable considering the alternatives, and not you don't have a unit available that shoots until tier 5. But I mentioned the health. The health is an important part of this unit because the summoning is based on health. So when you're summoning, it's based on the health. So in an ideal situation, I mean, guys, I've tried this a couple of times, and they still have to die. They still have to die. The stack has to die. It does not summon from a... The stack is not dead. So, take it on count, I'm not doing safe scamming. I don't reload. So, this is not a very convenient thing to use. Safe scamming is a very common in single-player heroes. Very common. I was just watching another streamer play this game before I went to bed yesterday. Probably loaded 5 times in 1 hour. Under 1 hour. So this one does not... This type of mechanic does not really fit my playstyle. If it happens, it happens. And you have to take into account that some of these things are gonna be better with safe scamming, which is basically, you know, you reload and you get a desired outcome. I don't play like this, so to me, it's a very situational ability. But I can see it, you know, I can see it has a big potential. But it's the stack has to die. That's not guaranteed. And what if it doesn't go your way, they low roll? And just sacrificed your guys for a chance to get something. And I just don't see it. Maybe once you have an advantage, then you do it for a bigger advantage. But at that point, does it matter anymore? So it's just how I play the game, you guys. I don't reload, so some of the strategies are not going to be even attempted. Tier 2. Tier 2, I always keeps me on edge. Always keeps me on edge. It has one nasty ability. It's a long reach unit with decent stats. It's also slow. But this is the nature of long range units. So it's the cultist. And you learn to respect this unit. Because the glance of the abyss. Hit, and all of a sudden, oh, that stack of 100 cultists have casted glance of the abyss on your precious unit, and you can't finish them off, you're gonna take casualties. So, there are enemies in this game which, what they call it when you just click, go. There has a term for this. It used to be called smorking. Smork, is that the right term? This is the anti-smork unit. Anti-smork unit. So, if you're not familiar with what you're fighting, you don't want to smork. This unit thus punishes smorking. It's a really nice unit. It's also 15 health. Has potential. It's slow, second slow unit. So both tier 1 and tier 2 are slow. Slow as a general, you know, low initiative and low speed combination. Low to below average. So respect the cultists, respect the long reach units. They tend to still surprise me. The long reach units all alone, but the abilities. You have to really learn abilities, but for that you have to play the factions, play more of the game. So when you hit the enemies, they get focus points, and when you hit them 6 times, they get focus charge. And if there's a cultist alive, they tend to use this ability. So the cultist and his upgraded version Binder do use this ability. This is actually quite a bit of damage on a big stack. Cultist has 15 health, 5 attack, 6 defense, 35 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck, 4 initiative, 4 speed. Very respectable stats considering it's a long reach. Long reach is one of the 3 types of attacks. You got a regular attack, which is melee, long reach, which is 2 range, and range, which, you know, it's anywhere on the battlefield. Unlike the range attack, which has a melee penalty, range units have melee penalty unless they got duelist property. The long range units do not have downside, but usually the long range units have stats built around them having long reach, and it tends to put them on the either low initiative or low speed. So they suffer low initiative and low speed. I think the long reach units are a really good thing in the game. Just don't get surprised by them. I still get surprised over them, and I played over 200 hours of demo and over 100 hours of early access already. But like I said, you know, sometimes you're smorking and you're not paying attention. Its ability is pretty good. Does not work on magic creatures, undead, or constructs. And it creates a damage over time, a dot, on an enemy unit, which lasts for 2 rounds. And this is a unit, is a tier 2. Tier 2 units tend to be big stacks, so it adds up quite a bit of damage. It costs 1. I don't think this cost 1 in the demo. Does anybody remember this cost 1 in the demo? There's a lot of changes, I feel like, to how the abilities and focus game works in early access over the demo, and it's really welcome. It feels way better. I think the focus game and ability game kinda didn't feel right in the demo. A lot of the abilities now cost less. There is more ways to generate focus. It just, you'll guys notice if you play the demo, the whole focus game and the ability game feels so much better. Some factions like the Necropolis and Dungeon, I would say, their abilities, you know, like don't feel like important. The abilities that cost focus. You don't feel like they're important, so you can completely kind of ignore that part of the game. But any other faction can have more place around the focus and abilities. And even with Necropolis, you use like a Merchant of Death, you get to do some stuff there, especially in a big fight. There is the if you use the Rewind Death Leech, you get some stuff as well, but it doesn't feel like you have to prioritize any focus builds. This faction still have abilities, but they don't require focus builds. I don't think Necropolis and Dungeon benefits from focus builds. Well, every other faction does benefit more from it, I would say. Especially Temple and Grow. Temple and Grow feel really good with abilities. And the Grow unique skill is based around the focus and abilities. So, really nice change in the focus and the ability game in the early access. This is basically what do you call that ability, the spell? It's basically Despair, right? Yeah, magic creatures, undead constructs. So it has its own version of despair. It's a despair, but it's called the Glance of the Abyss. And cultist upgraded version called Binder. It's basically a better cultist. Has more attack, more defense, more damage, more initiative, more speed. It retains the Glance of the Abyss, the curse. It's also same damage, and it gains another ability. This other ability, if you want to prevent the enemy from counter-attacking, which could be awkward considering a 5 initiative. But sometimes they wait, so they will regret waiting. They'll get hit by the tentacles from the abyss. This one does half its damage, and it removes 1 counterattack. So Binder is really nice. I really like Binder. And respect this unit on the battlefield for sure. 15 health and 9 defense, tier 2. Yeah, they're both range. Both range. Since I've seen the tentacles being used as from a distance. This is a really respectable unit regarding stats. The other one is called Votary. Votary has even higher damage, higher attack, so it's more aggressive one, but it's just gain 1 speed. It has the same initiative. It does have different abilities though. One is called Gaze of the Abyss Sluggishness and Gaze of the Abyss Slow. This deals pure damage to target and all adjacent enemies. And also all targets lose initiative until the end of next round. The other one is same but speed. So nasty ability also at 1 cost. This one are gonna be much easier to kill though. 9 defense versus 6 on a high number stack. Have to respect these stats. The stats are definitely something. What do the laws do for these units again? This faction has really strong laws. Really strong laws. At least they had. I don't know if they've done anything in early access. So, Rashots get initiative. Possibly 2. Cultists get +1 damage. Only 1 point. Only 1 point. So Rashots could go +2 initiative maybe. Cultists only get +1 damage. That's already a lot of damage for tier 2. The Ashagod Riders get HP, which is good for the right summoning. But other than making them elite with extra stats, this is some of the best buffs, if I remember right, similar to Dungeon, but they have something more. You know how the other factions have like growth here. They have growth and stats here, and on the right side they even have something more. Tier 1 friendly creatures gain 10% of their hero's attack and power as attack, 10% of their defense and knowledge as defense. So basically, they get additional attack and defense based on the hero, so they're even stronger. They already get attack and defense to increase attack and defense from the hero, and then additional attack from the attack and spell power, and additional defense from the knowledge. So 10% of their heroes attack and spell power is attack, 10% of their defense and knowledge is defense. I think this goes to 20%. So if a hero has 10 attack and 10 spell power, at 20% they will get +4 additional attack. And same for the defense. So heroes with more attributes make even, these guys even more powerful. If I remember right, Schism has the potential to have the highest attack and defense in their units, just because of these laws. In every tier. In every tier. Which make offense and defense skills even better. Native terrain grants additional attack and defense when they battle in the native terrain. So it looks like it could be +3. All enemy creatures lose 1 speed initiative. Look at this. That is crazy. It's at the bottom. Usually other factions have somewhere here and here. +1 initiative, -1 initiative, and speed and stuff like this, but this is combined on both speed and initiative. But this faction is unique in a way also. It's also at the end. Friendly creatures treat all terrains as native. That is even crazier than Necropolis. A native terrain does provide +1 initiative. The world is ours. I wonder if this also removes the terrain penalty on the moving the hero. One moment. Yeah, Schism laws are so strong. Yes, the native terrain skill is then super powerful because it's everywhere. Friendly Schism creatures deal +10% and take -10% damage to native terrain because it's a modifier. It goes with everything. Initial the game it's very good, but later on it kind of falls behind unless you can get stuff like this. And they have really strong 2 laws at the bottom. It takes a while to get at the bottom though. But they have additional towns. You could get some extra law, and you can just also just clear more creatures to get more law. Schism, if I remember right, had the strongest laws. Law-wise, in the demo was Schism, Dungeon, Temple, and Necropolis. Necropolis had the weakest laws. That was the demo, if I remember order. They did change some things all around. But this boss for the creatures or something else on the Schism. Okay, tier 3 unit is the Agashot Rider. Six initiative, 4 speed, another kind of on the slow side of things on the base. Has 20 health, 7 attack, 7 defense, 5 to 7 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck. It's a living, so number 2 and 3 are living, they're dark elves. Twenty health, so 10, 20, 10, 20, 15, 20. The law does give it more health. Is it 1 or 2 points? It's 1 point, so just 5 more health. I mean, it's not just, it's a tier 3, so it's numbers, 5 more health is noticeable. The Rashots and the Abyssal Envoys have 2 levels of laws. This one also has 2, they gain 1 speed. You do tend to like learn the units by fighting them, but you usually fight, you know, mostly neutral squads for most part. You don't really understand how powerful units can get when you add in combination laws and the hero. Until you actually play the factions or fight a lot of them. They got Plow Through, reduces terrain penalties by 50% for the hero. I think this used to be removes terrain penalties completely. This was bugged in demo. It does work in the early access. It's basically like getting the sub skill in the logistics or scouting. And it's amazing for the deserts. Amazing. Deserts have a really big terrain penalty. They're not even worth moving off the road, really. Not even worth moving. Piercing Cold. Each attack or counter-attack applies a negative effect that makes the target take plus 50% magic damage. 2 rounds. 50% magic damage is quite a bit. Quite a bit. So follow up with a spell, huh? Or Icy Breath. It's pure damage though. Curse is pure damage. Their ability is all pure damage. Icy Breath makes an additional attack, dealing 100% of a basic attack as pure damage. Does not end the turn. So you can do the Icy Breath and then you can do regular attack. Yeah, this is quite nasty. But it does cost 2. I've seen some nasty damage from these things if they get to do this, especially in the duels. Does not end the turn, so you can do Icy Breath and then the regular attack. It does cost 2 abilities. So this is the moment abilities start to cost more than 1, it tends to favor the focus builds. So anything that provides more focus gives you focus charges around battle. Like for example, there is a sub-skill in offense which gives you more focus points. So these abilities do tend to require more builds around focus generating skills. Because if you have abilities that cost 2 or 3, you probably can forget using them outside a longer fight or having some kind of build around it. Even if just a minimal investment. It has only 4 speed. The upgraded one is called the Agashot Tamer. So, Rashots, Agashot, shots. Yeah. This one also has Plow Through. They get +1 attack, +1 defense, 3 initiative and 3 speed. That's huge. So the blue snake has is fast. That is fast. That is fast. Has a Icy Breath as well. Is it the same? It is the same. So it's basically just an upgraded version of the Rider. The Tamer is just stronger. version. These units do tend to get killed quite a bit, but if they grow in a good stack, can be quite dangerous. The upgraded other one is called Mata, Agashot Mata. They does get a chunky health increase. Their low is 5 health, so a tier 3 with 30 health. Their other stats don't change other than +1 initiative and +2 speed. Regarding abilities, it still has the Piercing Cold, Plow Through, and it has the Agashot's Help. I guess Agashot is the name of the snake, of the creature. Each attack and counterattack deal +20 pure damage. This is not per entity, it's per stack. So it guarantees additional 20 pure damage, no matter what. So it has 5 to 7 damage. If you just have one, it will hit for additional 20 pure damage. That's a really big deal on bigger stacks later on, but on smaller and medium stacks, and depending who you fight, it could add up damage. Tends to make you sure that you are careful fighting it so you don't take casualties. The second ability is called Icy Spikes. Makes an additional attack, dealing 30% of the basic attack as pure damage to the target enemy and all adjacent enemies. So it's a big AoE attack, it does not end the turn. So instead of swinging another one with this, it has an AoE one. Hard to say which I would prefer on the tier 3, but Law does give +5 health. If I have the Law, I think Tamer is pretty good. If I don't have the Law, I think Mata is better. I'm gonna have 25 health. But this is also fast. I think they're both good. But I would prefer a higher health one. I think they're both good here. Early on, higher initiative. This is probably not even worth considering spending some dust unless you have a little bit excessive. So there are all the more important things to get in upgrading your tier 3. And then you're stuck with a 4-speed tier 3, which kind of sucks. So this is the big downside of the tier 3. I honestly have mixed feelings on the base for sure. For sure. A tier 4 is called the Gunshot. 50 health, 11 attack, 11 defense, 11 to 13 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck, 8 speed, 8 initiative and 5 speed. So quite respectable stats. Quite respectable stats. This is a really solid unit. And probably the first unit we might consider the Summoning Rite strategies, if you are one of those. 50 health. That's something. So to create run shots from the cultists, ten cultists would create what, 8 shots, the way I see it. But cultists are solid. So let's take into account a rider. So 5 riders are required to create 1 grunt shot. But unlike this one only costing 1 ability, this one only costs 2. So situationally, occasionally, if everything goes according to plan, you could create grand shots out of Agashot riders. 5 riders need to die to create 1 grand shot. I think this tier 4 is very solid, and sometimes spooky even just seeing it on the map, let alone the battlefield. It's a melee flyer, pretty decent starting initiative. Has frost. When this creature attacks, the target doesn't generate focus, so they don't get +1 focus charge from getting hit. It's also a magic creature, and it's kind of like a Big Daddy Rashot. Basic, pretty Big Daddy Rashot, big style Rashot. The first upgrade is called Unspeakable. It gains 3 speed. The rest of the stats identical. It has a double strike, so double strike is you know, it's always, you know, a tricky one. And that's pretty much it. Just gets 3 more speed and a double strike. Double strike units can always be nasty. Like, there's no doubt about that. They can always be nasty. It's fast and as well. The law for this unit has 2 levels, and do you know if the second one is also speed? So it's 1 speed and then another speed. Because buffing speed on initiative on units, it's very strong. Speed definitely for melee units and initiative for everybody. It's they might have changed. I do believe this is gonna be +2 speed. I do believe it. This will be 2 initiative. This will be 2 speed. It's only growth. We'll see. We'll see. This is one is worth taking, so we'll see. This one is also worth taking 1 initiative. This one is 3 speed and initiative. It could be just extra growth, yeah. This could be just an exception for extra growth. But getting 2 envoys is also a lot. 6 speed initiative is even crazier, I guess. The other one is called the Unthinkable. The Unthinkable have almost the identical stats, except it gets only 1 speed and a big initiative buff, +5. If I remember right, without looking at this, this is the one that you want to play with focus builds, right? And now that we have better ways to do focus builds, I think it's going to be way more interesting as well. I think I was using the Unthinkable because of Mega Initiative. So, really quick, 30 initiative, that is incredible. Incredible. At 6 speed. What else is there? They got an ability called Black Ice Shard. Ability costs 3. 100% of basic attack as pure damage to the target. Does not end the turn. So it has strong ability. But like I said, 2 and 3 cost abilities do require focus builds. So incentive to run a focus build and then use even this guy or the other way around. The focus builds can do a lot of stuff with focus. There is a sub skill in the offense which doubles the focus points gained on attack. No, it gives you an additional one, but if you have luck, it doubles it. So for focus stuff and abilities, it's amazing. Out of the three, I prefer the Unthinkable just because of this crazy initiative. I think it is the quickest unit in the roster. Outside the upgradable Abyssal Executor, I guess. Since it gets 3 speed initiative, right? So for a while, it's the quickest thing you have. Later on, if you use the Executor is can be the fastest, the quickest. But you also do have a law which lowers the enemy creature's speed initiative. In duels, it's situational depending who you fight and what they have as well. Because the other factions also have this stuff like this. Okay. The tier 5 is a shooter. And shooters on tier 5, 6 and 7 are really powerful. These ones you start to get used early, so they're even more desirable. 60 health, 16 attack, 15 defense, 14 20 damage, 0 morale, 0 luck, 5 initiative and 2 speed. It's very slow. And it's like, I think 5 is like average initiative. Like, I would say like average how quick it is. So 5 is not great, but it's not terrible. It's a living. So it's a dark elf with massive tentacles. Range attacks, so a shooter. Tier 5 shooters are amazing. It's like some of the better units in the game. Has nimbleness, can perform range attacks even while adjacent to an enemy. I think the stats are pretty good, but it's so slow. Earn your Magic Deer, an ability that says enemy hero spells cost +1 mana. So if they want to cast spells, they have to pay more mana. And the ability is Handcuffs. Of course it's Handcuffs. Prevents target enemy creature from using active abilities. 2 rounds, ability costs 1. Yeah, I don't think some of these abilities cost less than they used to, and it makes sense. It's not easy to get ability points, and then you have to decide which ones to use and on what. First upgrade is called Mistress of Chains. It has identical stats, except it gets 2 speed and 2 initiative. Which is incredible, because you want these units to have higher initiative. 7 is respectable initiative. Earn your Magic Deer is +2 mana, so every time they cast a spell it's +2 mana. How much will this do? Might add up a bit, but this is nothing really major. It's like an extra thing, It has earn your abilities there. So earn your Magic Deer and then earn your abilities there. Whenever this creature deals damage, it generates +3 focus points. So basically, you do get you do only get some extra focus stuff even without going for any of the focus skills. And this thing will pretty much be attacking every turn, so you'll get a good amount of focus points from it. And it might be even desirable enough to use 2 of them. 2 stacks. It does have the same handcuffs, and it has an hourglass. Prevents the enemy hero from using active abilities until the end of the round. So it can even make the enemy hero not be able to use stuff like Heroic Strike or other abilities unlocked. Like Dungeon Stance and stuff like that. The second one is called Bewitcher. 3 tentacles is basic concubus. Bewitcher has a lot more damage. 20 damage. That's actually kind of a formidable amount of damage for tier 5. But it's has the same initiative while gaining 4 speed. So initiative unchanged. It is also a duelist. Receives no penalty in melee range, dealing full damage. And your magic deer is at +2, and your abilities deer is not available to this one. As the Flogged Idle Mind, deals 66 pure damage per focus charge to target enemy creature, does not end the turn. Well, that is something. That is something. For one ability, huh? Yeah, that is something. Another desirable thing to consider the focus builds. Bewitch into passivity. Affects only the living. Prevents all enemies from getting focus from any source until the end of the next round. So no focus on the living enemies. Also ability cost 1. Mistress of Chains look amazing because of the initiative and earn your abilities there. But I wouldn't mind trying Flog Idle Mind and see how this feel like instead. It's tough. This is a high initiative difference, and earn your abilities there is hot. Because you get a high initiative character and you can also produce more focus points. And even more focus points with focus builds. This is the one to enable abilities for other creatures. And situationally use own abilities. I don't think her abilities are as desirable as some of the other creature abilities. I do prefer the Mistress of Chains. I wouldn't mind trying the Bewitcher. Okay, we got the Arbitrator next, which is this the best tier 6 in the game? It's not the only tier 6 shooter in the game. Pyroboros can also shoot. But possibly the best tier 6 in the game. 75 health, 20 attack, 20 defense, 18 to 22 damage, 0 base morale, luck, 5 initiative, 4 speed. So the base one is kinda on the slow side of things. Stats are also not the most amazing for tier 6. But it's a shooter. Range attack. And listen to this. Paradoxical shots. Range penalties are reversed for this creature. Attacks deal plus 10% damage per hex up to maximum plus 30% if the target is more than 3 hexes away. If the target is adjacent, performs a melee attack dealing plus 30% damage. So the range penalty is reversed, which means it does mega damage at long range. So now you know how they have the sharpshooter, no range penalty. Now imagine having a sharpshooter. Full damage at any range. Imagine having this thing deal even more damage if they are further away from him. Well, no penalty at all. So it's basically a better sharpshooter. So sharpshooter on steroids. It's a lot of damage. And with the hero attack and other modifiers, it does scale into a really crazy damage. Power of the Abyss does give hero plus 20 mana. First ability is called Command Reposition. Moves a friendly creature to a free hex within 4 hexes of their initial position. Does not end the turn. It doesn't sound like anything special, but believe me, there are shenanigans to be made. Shenanigans and stuff to be made with this stuff. Command Fear. Moves an enemy to a free hex within 4 hexes of their initial position. Does not end the turn. Also costs 2. Some nasty things can be done with this. Like positioning your units and positioning the enemy on the battlefield. It has definitely massive potential for whatever other abilities you have planned for them. Or tactics, strategies. The upgrade is called the Rift Arbitrator. It gets 2 attack and 4 defense. And it gets a massive +7 initiative and +1 speed. Bonkers, right? Just like that. +7. Which makes it one of the most powerful upgrades in the game, right? One of the most powerful upgrades in the game. 12 initiative is some of the quickest units in the game. Same with the ranged capabilities. Power Abyss, Reposition, Fear, and that's another ability called Disgorge Storm. Deals 25 pure damage to all enemies and gives them -1 speed initiative for 2 rounds. I don't know why it's only 25 pure damage, considering how strong this unit attack is, but debuffing the speed initiative is solid, right? Might be a little bit too pushing for 3 ability costs for 25 pure damage in 2 rounds. Considering this is cheaper and does not end the turn, this kind of abilities in the mix of other strategies, it does seem like it's way more powerful. You could also be removing stuff with this, like the Carapace, right? I mean, situationally useful. But 3 ability cost is, you know, it's not a joke. The second one is called the Bloated Arbitrator. It gets only 3 initiative compared to the other ones 7 and only 1 speed. So also 1 speed. It does have a lot more attack. +8 attack and 2 defense. That's a lot more. And it has a damage buff. +2 more damage. It has a Slimy Touch. Attacks deal additional pure damage and lower target speed initiative by 1 on the end of the round. So it leaves a dot for round that causes a debuff to speed initiative. It has the power of the Abyss. It loses the Reposition and Fear. But it can switch places. Makes any 2 creatures switch places as long as they are within 8 hexes of one another. Does not end the turn. So I guess it gets even more powerful version of Command Fear and Command Reposition. Never mind. Never mind. And it has Frozen Pages. Prevents the enemy hero from using the spellbook. This effect does not stack. The way this is written, it seems like it's supposed to be like a passive. So, you see how it says here? Increases the hero's maximum mana by 20, this effect does not stack. It's written like it's supposed to be a passive. But costs 3 abilities. I believe this is only for the round. It's only for the round. So, if the enemy hasn't cast any spells, if they're dealing with potential double spellcaster, Frozen Pages could be good. 8 initiative though. This one has 12 initiative. This one has better stats and it has a dot on hit. This is a really crazy tier 6. A really crazy tier 6. You can choose the one with mega initiative, or you can choose the one that is just disgusting. Literally. So I do kind of remember. I think I used the Unthinkable Short as a third initiative, and then I used the Bloated Arbitrator. I prefer the Bloated Arbitrator here. It's really crazy. Downside of the lower initiative, but it's 28 attack on a tier 6. And it has really strong range attack. Some of the strongest in the game. And it leaves a dot that causes damage and a debuff to initiative and speed. This thing is powerful because it could be dealing with a really big stack of melee units that will definitely reach you in 2 rounds. But the Slimy Touch, they can forget it. So the Slimy Touch probably causes extra damage immediately, and it does lower their speed and initiative until the end of the round. I think there was some kind of issue with dots if they lasted 1 round, if the enemy has already moved. So they didn't do anything. Because at the end of the turn, it's gone, and they haven't taken damage. So if you want a Slimy Touch to work, you have to attack somebody who hasn't acted. It's probably intentional. So keep that in mind. I think this is intentional. Okay, moving on to a tier 7. Some of the highest started tier 7 in the game. Abyssal Envoy. 250 health, 30 attack, 30 defense, 40 to 60 damage. 0 morale, 0 luck, 9 initiative, 5 speed. It's a magic creature, melee attacker, and it's immune to all magic damage. The abilities description definitely is missing stuff. And some stuff is just completely wrong, like the frozen pages. Some abilities don't tell you how long they last, like the Hive Mother. So it needs work. The tooltips need work. They need work in the demo. They need work in early access. They're gonna need work probably for the next couple of years. But it's work in progress. Things are being improved. This is the final summoning rite. So this one, and this one have the summoning rite. This is kind of the Eldritch Beings. Or the magic creatures, whatever you want to call them, for another plane. So it can create more of itself. So does this mean, for example, to create one Abyssal Envoy, you need to lose 10 unthinkable shots? And if they have 9, doesn't do anything. 10 is 500 health, and this creates 50%. So 10 of these create one envoy. These things do tend to die in some bigger fights, so that's pretty good situation. It does cost 3 though. This costs 2. So situationally strong. Enables this creature to take one more turn immediately after its first turn. Does not end the turn. Well, that is crazy. That is crazy. Will of the Abyss. It has two turns, 2 moves. Crazy. The upgrade over the Abyssal Envoy is called an Abyssal Overseer. And it has additional 10 attack and 10 defense. Additional 1 speed and 1 initiative. So it's just basically an upgraded version of the Envoy. Abyssal Envoy. Has an area strike. Deals damage to target and all hexes around it. Additional targets take minus 30% damage. So it has an area strike attack. As a summon of his own version. As the Will of the Abyss. Also a 3 cost. And Moment of Insanity. Does not work on the embodiments or constructs. 2 cost. Compels an enemy to attack a random target. Screams flavor as well. It's definitely a spooky looking one. 10 and 6. We didn't check what the laws do for these units. Concubus is 4 attack and defense. Pretty good. Arbitrator is plus 4 damage. Even more damage. And the Abyssal Envoy is 3 speed initiative. Which is crazy. And keep in mind, they all can get an extra attack and extra defense from hero attributes. So some of the highest started creatures in the game. In every tier. The third one is called an Abyssal Executor. It has just 5 more attack and defense, but has 20 more damage. It has it's quicker and faster. 11-7. So plus 2 speed and initiative. So this could go to 14 and 10, which is crazy. And that's quite a bit of damage. It doesn't have the area strike though. It still has the Will of the Abyss and has a control mind. Target enemy creature loses all its possible turns and passes. But the Abyssal Executor won't be able to act as well. Unless you energize, huh? I kinda like the Abyssal Overseer more. Plus 3 initiative and speed is already pretty crazy. It has higher defense and attack. And has an area strike. Executor is quicker and faster. Okay, this is went over the units. Do the definitely remind me of what it was. Before we continue, I need to do a short break in a bit. We're here, boys. I have to say, one of the most amazing things about the Heroes of Might and Magic games is the factions. The factions, it's very important that they are varied factions. They have to look good, feel good, sound good, play good. And Heroes always had this on some of the top of any of these turn-based games. And the fact we only have 6 factions, the game has not even been released, and they are this varied, and they have all that I said, this game cannot be not success. Cannot be not successful. The factions are so much fun. And now imagine we get another 1, 2, or 3 factions. I'm expecting maybe we get 8 factions total in the end. Who knows? Maybe just one more. I wouldn't be mad if we just get one more. But I would be amazed if we get like 2 more factions. Okay. Let's check the laws quickly here. As the resource reaches on the left, when destroying artifacts, you gain the 10%. You gain plus 10% on chemical dust. So I'm assuming it's plus 30, 3 levels. So destroying artifacts get more dust. It's nice to upgrade artifacts in a longer game. Your Schism heroes restore plus 10% mana each morning. I'm not sure how that works. Based on what? Because I have 5 knowledge, I get 5 mana. If I get plus 10%, it's 5.5. This doesn't seem like it's doing anything at plus 10%. But it's at least it's cheap. It's 1 point, 2 points. I guess it can add up. So I'm assuming plus 70% on level 2. This also I think used to have a bug like the dungeon. I think we said plus 10% on both levels. Tax collectors, 2 lost seals, 1 250 each. So far, the temple can invest the most into tax collectors. There's Mercury, that's their main resource for of the 3 resources. Your heroes gain plus 10% experience, 4 lost seals, looks like 2 points. So plus 10%. They get ice power, your heroes gain plus 1 spell power, 3 points, I guess, plus 3 total. Resource reaches 2 in the tier 3. Arcane spells of your heroes gain 1 level, otherworldly magic, so they favor arcane on the laws. Call of the Deep. Your Schism heroes and spells and friendly creature abilities summon plus 10% units. 2 points, so I'm assuming plus 7%. So it goes with the summoning right. How are they gonna work with 20% more? I guess if you summon 5, you get 6. So under 5 doesn't do anything. Resource, this is not actual resource reach, but it's a similar icon. Survival conditions. Your cities produce plus 1 wooden ore. 2 points, plus 2 wooden ore. I guess it can actually add up quite a bit with tax collectors' initial cities. It's actually better than tax collectors, more expensive. So pretty good for the economy. So they can have even better economy on the laws here. Hard to build a temple though. They got tax collectors and they make generate more gold. Astrology is far down here. I don't care about astrology. The AI doesn't use it, so I have a house rule not to use it myself, unless said otherwise. Absolute zero. The cooldown, so this is 250 each, so 750 at level 3. It comes pretty late though. Then again, you want to get all the late stuff, huh? Absolute zero. The cooldowns of all the battle spells of enemy heroes are increased by 1 round. So you increase the cooldown on enemy spells. It's better than some of the lower stuff, but they can also do the opposite. Cold Shoulder. You can use involuntary summons in your Schism cities twice per week. So it's a unique building that summons buildings from units from the dwellings. So twice a week. It basically creates additional ones. I'm fairly sure. Possibly. Last resource reaches here at the bottom. 3 low seals. Mind freeze. Each round of battle, the enemy loses 1 focus charges. So to prevent the enemy focus edges. Because some factions can get out of hand with how much focus they can get as well. Your Schism heroes start each day with maximum communion level. The Abyss stares back. So does this mean that it's just maxed? You don't have to manage it anymore from victories? It's simple as that. I mean, I don't see why not, right? Because the victories are charging it. Maximum communal level. There are ways to consume it. I mean, the only way you were losing it before was the start of the day, right? Each morning, all heroes' communion level is halved. So there's a law that it's max. There's no downside, huh? I mean, it's a law at the end. So at the very end costs 5. The world is ours. Friendly creatures treat all terrains as native. It's amazing. Basically, +1 initiative on any terrain. The native terrain bonus also works everywhere as well from the main skill. The right side, we saw the unit stuff. It's pretty powerful. We saw the extra unit buffs from the hero. It makes their units some of the highest stat in the game, but it's a lot of low seals. Friendly creatures will get attack and defense in the battle on the native terrain, so up to 3 more. I feel like this is kind of expensive. Unless the level 2 and 3 are cheaper. But an additional 3 attack and defense for all friendly creatures on native terrain. Initially pretty good, but when the world is ours, it's not going to do much later. Outside native terrain. Outside snow. So this is basically for every tier, extra stats from the heroes for the creatures. Cold Touch. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. So does this mean the Slimy Touch will be 3 rounds? Which is then crazy. It does not stack. This one does not stack. So the debuff stays longer but does not stack. At least according to wording. Yeah, it just increases duration, so they still take damage, but you can choose a different target, right? And Ice Storms. All enemy creatures lose 1 speed and initiative. The tier 7 area has some really crazy stuff. The world is ours for 3. Ice Storms for 4. And Mind Freeze, the Abyss Stairs back for 5. I think Ice Storm priority, but also 3 speed and initiative for the envoys. How is this even pronounced? I always wondered, is it envoy or envoy?
Envoy.
It's an envoy. I've always called it envoy. Envoy, envoy. Envoy. I was curious about that word. Envoy. Abyssal envoy. Okay, that's the Christian laws. Okay. We got a snow terrain here. I think the border wallet. Okay, so it's American English and English versions. Okay. So let's see. How much the hero capacity here? We got one. Damn! That's brutal. What the? Did I pick single hero? I'm fair sure I play classic, man. No, it's we need more cities. What the hell? That's brutal. One hero per city, yeah. Brutal. I need Mercury to upgrade these guys. Oh my god, they need Mercury? It's usually for the tier 1 is just dust and some gold. They start with a great library, so it makes you wonder why the Necropolis don't have visiting a city first time bonus. 2 knowledge. Grow is spell power. Dungeon is level. Hive is attack. So what is missing? Defense is missing. Necropolis gets a mana refill. What does Temple get? I think Fortress in Heroes 3 used to be defense, right? Attack was Stronghold. Yeah, Necropolis gets mana refill. Yeah, it was called Stronghold in Heroes 3 Sleeping Forest. Hey there. 2 of our enemies are dungeon, and 1 is Necropolis. Okay, I'm just gonna get gold. Map might be really bad for gold. It's no brain. I see no gold here. Oh, there's a chest here. Never mind. It doesn't matter because I can't get another hero. So I have to find. Ore and wood. It's gonna be a slow start. 1 hero is really slow. I see the ore mine. There's a portal with a horde of crossmen and a horde of Austringers. So I'll get portals on this map. I'm gonna have to keep guards in the city. Oh, nice! There are dwellings. There are dwellings in this map. Not all maps have dwellings. I don't see sawmill. Another portal. There might be 1 portal for every enemy, right? So they're gonna come visiting us, or it's gonna be murder. This is a really rough start. Holy shit. I'm gonna guess that the sawmill is here. There it is. I don't mind the portal mechanic, but I'm not a fan of it. This is really, really bad. Yeah, the bank. Day 2 is a bank. Missed a little bit low. Okay, I need 1500 gold. Oh, that was a low roll. Low roll! Not happening today, huh? Not happening today. One hero is brutal. Is brutal. This is classic? It's classic. This is gonna be so slow. I have to find out where the next city is. Okay, we see guards into Necropolis area. It's a horde of Mistress of Chains. I can't send out this. Okay, get the gold. The way the turns are going by, they also have one hero each. Day 5. I can't even get units. I don't have wood. One hero. Brutal. Brutal. There's wood all around, but I'm prioritizing road to see maybe the second city is occupiable immediately. I guess I cannot say not to building this turn. This is ore. On high difficulty, it's important to get resource reaches. This is this is like must get. There's a gold mine here. In before everything is guarded. There are 3 roads going in 3 directions. Day 6. The grand shots require crystals and mercury. Man, the opening tier 4 is brutal. At least the concubine is pretty straightforward. Okay, tier 5 opening. Straightforward. Hey, Brutality, good morning. Okay, tier 6, we got the stables. Day 6, I mean, we got stables. Level up. It's a Rift Speaker, so it's a magic hero. Starting with defense. I think Thaumaturgy is gonna be no brain. What the fuck? Guards to the Desert, Black Dragons, and Medusa Sculptors. Day 7, I haven't found the second city. There might not even be a second city. Okay, day 7, House of Chains for the concubine. We got tier 5 unlocked in week 1. It looks like it's the way to go. Because it also leads into the arbitrators. If I had more wood, I would have had arbitrators. So arbitrators week 1. That's the play. I missed arbitrators in week 1. Arbitrators day 1, week 2. Feels bad, man. Okay. One here is brutal. Holy fuck, this map. Man, I thought Yin and Yang was bad. One, two, three, four. There's a portal here. Lethal battle. Tier 4, 5 and 6 of Hive. There's 2 throngs of crossmen here. I have to use logically. This portal might lead to the second city. It's the weakest guards. Tier 1s and 3s upgraded from the Schism. Everything else is a disaster. This one might lead into another city, but look at this. Looks like another brutal map. When you have only one hero, everything is precious and it's gonna be so slow. I also missed 2 arbitrators because I didn't get enough wood and or gold because, you know, I was looking for the city. Frozen Homeland doesn't look so bad anymore. Brutal. Got 40 dust at least. Brutal. I need the tax collectors. I need the mining. Frozen Homeland and depths of mines into tax collectors. Holy fuck, man, this map. But why am I surprised? The Yin Yang was the nightmare scenario as well. Literally trolling you with your expansion. I gotta get the treasury. Treasury is just... treasury. It's additional 2,000 gold per day. Okay, I get the growth, so I'm gonna be at 6 arbitrators for the fight. Frozen Homeland. Friendly creatures gain 1 attack and defense when they battle on their native terrain. Considering the situation, no city, 1 hero, get the extra stats. Okay, fortification 3, so we get another arbitrator. It's only 3rd week, look at this. For Schism heroes, restore plus 10% mana each morning. It still says plus 10% on level 2. There's a bug on both Dungeon and Schism regarding that skill. Since demo. Okay, 6 arbitrators, and I got 12 concubus. Okay, a little battle, difficult battle, lethal battle, easy battle, normal battle, normal. What do we have here? We got infernal troglodytes. They got a gold mine, huh? This is useless. I got 1 attack and 1 defense. That's a lot of them. Got an ice bolt. 40 mana. Oh, it's easy to play the game like that. Guess I was supposed to ice bolt the other one. I think it doesn't work. You know, I mean, if why would a text say like that? Probably doesn't work. Level up. Logistics, that's a no-brainer. No-brainer. Let's turn into a normal battle now. Gotta go mine our crystals down here. Gonna need them anyways. This guy's holding an enchanted scroll. What does this say now? This says lethal battle. That must be then a high end. That's the only dwelling here I can see, the riders. So even the map doesn't have dwelling, it must have one in Schism area or two because of their mechanic. Their unique building always doesn't do anything. Need more experience. One of the locusts waiting. I guess the one second shot was was lucky on the other one. So you can have 8 of this at the start of... you can actually have 4 of this at the start of week 2. And then 8 at the start of week 3. You can get their buildings on the first week. Tier 6, this is the strongest tier 6 unit, yeah. Hero gains plus 10 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Unstoppable. Unfathomable. All enemies deal minimum and take maximum damage. Requires logistics, luck, arcane, summon, and defense. We got 2 already. It could be 3. Summon and luck, huh? We do have +1 arcane on the laws. All enemies always deal minimum and take maximum damage. I mean, that's pretty damn good, but gotta get the avatar thingy. This is -15, this is -20. And then we got cover for lower damage from range and long reach. Haste and healing water. And she starts with Ice Bolt. Halflings. These guys actually have communion buff. Defense helping here because the cover. Oh, looks like we might lose concubus there. High morale, good roll. Heal. Well, healing water saved the concubus, huh? Level up. Huh. I just need luck now, huh? I get luck and I get unfunnable on expert, all of them. Eight riders. $7,000 resource depot. Eliminates range damage penalty for friendly creatures. +1 initiative for all friendly creatures. Creatures with range attacks gain double shot. I need 333 for depot. This is currently really high value. $20 mercury, yeah. So we can forget about tier 7s for a while. So much gold. I don't even have that much gold. I can't even upgrade the tier 1, it requires mercury. Mercury per day immediately. You guys see this shit? There is a trunk 100 to 249 Mistress of Chains on the road. The other road is a pack of black dragons and lots of Medusa sculptors. On the portals close to the road here as lots of tier 4s, tier 5s and tier 6 all upgraded from the hive. I guess I should get this. This is really valuable, but one hero is horrible. Throng of Crossmen and Ausstringers. Throng of Stinger Shots and the Aga Shot Tamers. Horde of tier 1 and tier 2 and tier 4 of hive. I'm really curious what's gonna happen here. At least turns go fast though, because there's like nothing to manage. This is precious dust here, right? Three crystals. Still 4, right? So, House of Chains doesn't require any special resources. How much money to do? Recruit units. Recruit units. I barely have enough for units. 28, 35,000 not a lot in heroes. Not a lot. A lot is over 100k. Another 40. 2 weeks in a row, 40. Let's unlock tier 4s with a mage guild. I need a mage guild to unlock tier 4s. No lightning bolt. Healing water, blessing, enlarged shadow, fatal decay, guillotine, optical illusion, and thick hide. I would have really loved the lightning bolt. Or early start. Or energize. No energize and no early start. Look at a web scroll. I'm curious to see what will be when we encounter the enemy in this one. I need 1 gem. Or 2 gems. Is it 2? It's 2 gems. 2 gems. I get tier 4s now. There's 12 of them. This is 5 mercury, damn. Knowledge. Can you turn off the night cycle visuals? General. Video. Readability. Day and night change visuals. Okay, that would be 134 of the shooters. Impossible battle, impossible battle, impossible battle.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thanks, Bzalti. There's a lot of dust because of this. I got 2 times 40. Pretty straightforward. Unless he gets morale. Yeah, let's not have that chance. We got outer magic. I picked it because of the what they called class specialty. I'm trying to get unfathomable. Crystals. All tier 2 spells available there. Go Mercury. Okay. This is a changer. Blood Mansion doesn't require any special resources, just a lot of wood and ore. Oh, got the blood arbitrators. Thanks for the dust. Difficult. There's two swarms of shooters there. Difficult. 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 Lethal. Lethal. My stats is 1 attack. 1 attack. And 2 defense. Get some more experience before I get murdered. $28 for the web. So this actually is always a 0, but if you cast the next spell, cost. Well, live and learn. It's also supposed to be second one to cast. Slimy touch, -1 speed initiative. It can help initially. It can definitely help initially. It's considered a tier 8 unit that scales with the hero. Good thing I have 6 spell power. There's a 3-turn cooldown. Maybe the cooldown gets lower as you get more. I mean, the slimy touch did something here, otherwise they would have done something here. Does slow them down so they can reach the can reach us. Should be pretty nice experience considering 2 levels. +1 spell power. Advanced logistics. Lips and bounds. And then I need luck. Still missing luck. Heroic strike plus 10 damage. The troops are pretty good to fight, but the portals seem unreasonable because we don't know where they lead to. Probably gonna be dead. And we have to take damage to clear them. Every map has special rules that the game doesn't really tell you. Like how many cities they placed, how many heroes are available. This type of stuff. I need to make a random map generator where we tune this stuff ourselves. Kinda surprised there's a pet here. Need some experience so I can get some skills and attributes. Make sure they're slowed by slimy touch. Pass the turn, or clear turn. So the one that looks like a Mortal Kombat ninja is Votary. It's the other one. Good thing Shit Wizard is sleeping, otherwise would have been here bitching range meta again. Level up. I got offense offered. And we have to take it. We have to take offense here. Or do we have to take it? I mean, right now what we have to take it. And luck is the last thing, huh? Communion is hitting us. Temporary stacks. Communion. Not enough for the Brutal Arbitrator though. I need to split and just oracle damage otherwise. I'll web one of them. With Thaumaturgy, always cast the spell first and then the summon avatar. Still slower than a ghoul, it's at 4 right now. The splash with the sword feels satisfying. +1 level. So I need luck now. And that's it. Go advance offense. Advance abyssal communion. So it's up to 5 now, and go for the true home. Terrain bonus. Over time, spell effects cast by the hero last +1 rounds longer. Okay, that's pretty good. Right now, pretty good. My current communion is 3. Okay, what do we have at 11 now? So I spent 1 and I logged the... this is 15. Gold. $20 shooters. $115 crossbowmen. Griffon is at 9 and a 5. Terrible order again. So Griffon has 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cannot reach us unless he gets morale. Yeah, always slower when it's easy. Oh, +1 arbitrator from what do you call it, communion. Zaps up. Add Mercury and 5,000 gold. Communion is currently at 3, so I got +9%. Extend movement here. Probably gonna go for the cultist. This thing is immune, magic immunity 4. Got a blessing. Turn order. 12-9. 9-5. One of these days is gonna be good order. If I act first, we do a little bit more damage. It has 75% damage reduction. It's not horrible. There's no retaliation against it. I think he's gonna attack the cultist. Nope, it went for the rider. Defense and communion delivers. Yeah, true. Level up. So I'm still... Oh, +1 attack, finally. Still need luck. Go advance offense and go archery. Yeah. They got 3 shooters and 1 long reach. If we don't get luck, man, Battle March is gonna suck. But Battle March is amazing. Dragon Greaves and some rewards. Got luck now and everything is Gucci. Luck, offense, and unfathomable. Archery was definitely way better there though. I don't think I can reach this to get some dust this week. It's a hell of an inconvenient. I need the gems and get Abyssal invoice. Envoys. Okay, tier 7 unlock. Each cost 2500 and a Mercury. I'm gonna miss a week of dust from the storage. I'm not gonna risk it to the portal, although one of the portals looks would lead to my city. We'll see what is actually going to be there next week, but it seems like it is the weakest portal and it's my troops. So I guess I can attempt it. Go down, go down. Ice Bolt. She starts with Ice Bolt. Get rid of her initiative. Look at the focus points. So it's a game changer. Ability. Finally. Cleanse of the Abyss. Curse. 2 rounds. With luck, I'll get one more point. Mystery Chord. It's offhand, plus 3 attack, beautiful. I'm lacking attack as well. Powerful curse when it's 4 attack and defense for 2 days. End of the month. End of the month. Level up. Missing luck. If I don't get luck, this is the first time in early access I'm going for the special special thing here. First time. Increase the number of friendly Schism units per community level by additional 1%. I'm gonna be greedy with this. It's 4% now. I don't even remember what the reward was for this one. We got some improvements with more staff brutality, so same excitement and you know, obsession as there. It does feel the game is now a little bit more on the side of things where they might actually doing some stuff beyond like the initial stuff. Because they're getting multiplayer might have been busy with that instead of some other stuff. And they're working on the campaign. So same fun with just more stuff. Some of the stuff is improved, and some of the stuff has stayed the same. It's work in progress. It's still early on a lot of stuff, but there's a lot of fun to be had. Need to improve the map customization and enable some features for the AI. So the bigger maps also work better. There's a couple of fundamental issues with the AI because they're not retreating. They're also not using low map spells, which is not the end of the world, but not retreating ends up all the heroes dying on a huge map before like the end of month 2. So I gotta ignore one of them here. I guess I'm gonna ignore this one. And go hard on this one. Ignore 2 of this actually, because there's a retaliation to be had. I have what, +5, huh? I do have 8 defense and I do have defense skill. I only have 4 attack. I guess this is fine. How fast is this guy actually? It's 4 only. It's gonna be faster than them. So 17 here. Definitely gonna cause some casualties. Probably. You know, I can just move 2 of these and then just let this guy move. But this guy only kills 14, so something has to take casualties here. This is a 4 focus points, so can't say no to that. It's actually 3, 2 plus 1. If I had luck, would have been 3. This is also a bug in the combat log. It says the one died, but it's 3 died. If they're temporary units, it always says -1. It's a good heroic strike. This one has a kind of 412 damage, kind of spooky damage range, but it's only 4 attack. Okay, let's ignore this one for this round and go for this one. I mean, we have 1 extra here, they have 60 health. They got hit by 74 on 8 defense. This is at 16 defense. I guess this is fine. It's too close to move. Getting good amount of cultists now. Maybe it's time to upgrade. This thing is okay. You know why? You know why that thing is okay? It's an extra unit on the field that can do stuff as an interrupt, block, get rid of something, cause some damage, and it generates focus points by attacking and getting hit. So it's a good addition as an like more of stuff going in your favor. This would have been also a lot more damage if I was in the cursed. But I got good stuff there. The slimy touch is so good to delay the enemies from approaching you. Makes an additional attack, does not end the turn. Is that does work like this? I'm gonna do it for science. I think it's gonna work like this. Ah, so then it goes back to regular. Okay. This can shoot middle range. Keeper's Amulet, nice. +2 defense. I got early start, huh? Still need energize. Clear fog. Oh, clear fog. I don't have the mana to do stuff like that. +2 defense. +3 attack. Longer effects. These guys are guarding Pandora box in snow. I'm at currently curse for one more day. I guess this is fine. Good night. This is Vine Iriad. It's fungal. Fungal got upgraded. I'm expecting a patch today. We've seen some of the video, and they polished even more units. So they have to release an update to apply that to the game, right? Like some of the units are missing sounds. And in the video, they had it. It's a weak guard, really, there. This guy is something else, man. This slimy touch, man. No summoning right for you, friend. I got this thing called Battle March in offense. I get +1 focus points on attacks. If I get luck, I'll get double, so +2. And will give me definitely a lot more abilities to use. Where are you going, friend? box. I'm gonna hit this one and then kill both. Slimy touch is so good. Oh, good. Nurgle approves. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't get luck. I have one skill that's not ideal, but still usable with this faction. Archmage gives me +1 levels to all spells. I gotta pay attention how the mana gets restored. Pandora box. Time for some shekel spending. Box has gold or XP. 1 minute, yes or no? The most common boxes are gold and experience, 5k. I'm hoping for tier... I'm hoping for units here. I mean, of course, Pandora box hoping for units. Who is the naysayer? Hellslug? I mean, he is meaning he's gonna be no gold or XP. 5k gold. He's not an naysayer. My bad. You're what I want. Sleeping Forest is a naysayer. What a weird map. Feels like single hero, but crippled. Okay, box opening. 5,000 experience. Feels bad, man. That's the worst. That's the worst. Top manager, good morning. Enjoy your shekels. Dominion Communion is finally giving me more value. Grosso on the left. They do have this initiative. No, they moved them. They move on this one. Maybe because they're 5. Five speed, 4 speed. Yeah, have fun, friend. You're going nowhere. Going nowhere. Why the halflings and girl bandits in this game? What is this for girls? Rogue go boom, stick go crash. Legend says these unpleasant and easily annoying creatures were made from stone by dragons. But could stones ever be so short-tempered? And the halflings are cheerful and friendly people who are lucky enough to be native to Jadaim, or maybe luck is the only thing that helps them survive here. Seeing how they are neither cruel nor particularly sly. Where's the 1 point in luck? Maybe it's just the word. Save me casualties, Communion. Nice. 4% commune noticeable already. Why am I doing this? Just do this. I'm gonna do that as well. Still no luck. The sorcery is good here. If I don't get luck, I wish I had sorcery over summon Arthur. So, okay. Scales with hero spell power and knowledge. Grants new spell ability, it summons an avatar that scales more strongly with a hero spell power and knowledge. I do have the avatar already unlocked. It requires for the unfathomable. I've decided to try for it since I already had the other two skills. It looks good as well. Avatar of Toughness would give me a double for the defense. This thing, I don't care about defense. This thing. Avatar Celerity grants this thing speed and initiative by 2 and double with insight. It lacks speed and initiative, so this is like there's nothing else here. Regs and 5k gold. I'm gonna go with the one with higher defense since they're getting targeted as well. It's also faster. I like the ability too. It's the blue one. Okay. This area is a struggle. One initiative for the shots. 4 growth. The level 2 is 2 and gives you more growth, so we don't care about level 2. But 1 initiative is nice. I'm gonna go to 6 without the terrain. Three envoys. How much is this to recruit? 24,000. Get me a binder. Not enough for the stables. The upgrades are nice though. If I split them, I don't get communion, but I get 2 debuffs. Portal check. Easy battle. Easy battle. Easy battle. Impossible battle. Road difficult battle. I have tried to guess that this one is leading to expansion. Let's see if I was right. I'm gonna get an artifact here first. It's a chanter. Communion looking hot. Slime for you and slime for you. It affects everybody. This is why their damage kind of looks low, because the slimy touch gets so much additional damage. And look at this. Abilities. Damn, man, this is so good! Binder, huh? Curse the bugs. Rare artifact. Not rare, huh? +1 luck or -1 morale to the enemy. Let's drop the enemy morale. What's in there again? No early start, no energize. No haste. We have clear fog. From bird's eyes is level 2. Why am I not seeing it? Is this not part of the Mage Guild? It's tier 4, this one? Man, they put this one to higher tier. Wasn't even paying attention before. $76. So these are the tendrils. Half the attack and removes counter attack. Six stacks here. We'll do the corner last, like this and like this. Okay, like this. Okay, we have the corner. Let me advanced summon avatar. No longer shows both, huh? Has now 6 initiative and speed, but more impressive health and damage. Actually has a description for the avatar. There is a unique master invented by Jadame scholars, an art of expressing one's soul not through word or song but directly. The creature cast this way is a uniquely Tremulous and powerful embodiment. Okay, we got some slime. This guy's at 4 speed, huh? 4 speed. They can't really hurt this thing. I do have a +1 from communion. And my communion is at 3. Plus 12%. Slime for you and slime for you. Things are wrecked, huh? We got +3 there. Missing 2 focus points. The rest of the abilities, Oh, this thing was faster, huh? Thaumaturgis, her heroic strike is stronger flat damage. Well, morale delivers. So even if it doesn't die, it always says -1, so that's a bug. This is bugged when there's temporary units, the text. What's the name of the long reach curse unit again? Votary. Binder. Water is the other one. It's a Cultist is the base, the Binder is the stronger version of Cultist, and the Water is different. It's a really nice unit. Expert logistics. With secret passages, there will be no terrain penalties. 1 speed on native terrain is amazing as well. But we're probably going to be seeing a lot of this map. It's only also very few heroes as well. With the rider, we have no penalties with secret passages. This is amazing as well. Can't be too greedy. Dark Hatchet, wow, that's a reward. That's lucky. This place is ancient crypt, have amazing rewards. Potentially. Well, how many were there? 150 there? 6, 150? I guess there's a lot of them. There was a lot of them. This thing has me plot through, lowers penalty by 50%. And secret passages lowers, removes the penalty then. It's 100% lower. And I got a Dark Hatchet. It's an epic main hand. Fire attack and plus 30% total attack. And the best stat right now for us is attack. Since I'm close, I'm gonna do this as well. State 3, Screw it, let's go into the portal. This was guarding the portal. We could have probably done it last week with some damage. Should have be, better deployed here. How the summons work? They only be summoned adjacently. Okay, web one of these. These are the fast ones. They waited on. This thing is now at 240 health, 126 damage. Will it survive this? 14 defense, most likely not. Going to glance of the abyss, the second one. So leaving. It's 324 pure damage each round. So the curse only starts at the start of the round. Is there a way to buff pure damage? I'm not sure if there's artifacts increase damage over time, but Necropolis has a law that can double the dots. I don't know if Schism has it. Maybe there's artifacts for it. I don't remember. Nobody got died there. You see, saved by the communion. These guys are basically just upgraded version of the other one. I have offense, but I didn't pick archery. I don't want to see no range meta shit here. It's no longer 2017 high elves. So they send me into a desert. And good thing I have no range penalties. And there's another portal here. Oh my god, there's another portal here. There's no guards here. What the fuck? Who's farming here? Why are there no guards here guarding this? It almost looks like somebody's here. I mean, it's a desert, that doesn't mean it's a treasure area. I don't need to worry about casualties, I got communion going. Here we go, boys, here we go. It almost looks like somebody's here. But we'll see. Pandora box numero 2. This one had really weak guards. Prediction, 1 minute. Place your shekels. Will it have gold and or XP? Last one was 5,000 experience. How many believers? If you're a believer, say no. This is the desert area. It's gonna be gold or experience. I'm calling it gold. Gold. 5k experience for gold is most common outcome. I'm Mary Dave. Got some shekels. Spell power here. It feels like somebody's here. It's a really rough area to move, but I have no penalties. Minus 50% and minus 50%. It's minus 100%. Otherwise, in this area, there is a 80% movement penalty. So instead of moving for 10, you're gonna move for 18. It's horrible. I keep him the guard shots in the city for defenses. 5 laws. Arcane +1. And get the experience, but I don't really care about it. It seems expensive for 4. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional rounds. Heroes and friendly creatures. This is overtime spell effects by the hero only. All effects applied by your heroes and friendly creatures last 1 additional round. This sounds amazing. Just 1 point already. Let's go 1 point and see. I think this one used to be 1 level only. Same with the temple one. That's amazing. I'm a little bit feeling a little bit exposed here. They got a stack of vampires. They got a horde of dread knights. Lots of dread knights. Well, it definitely felt somebody was here. Definitely felt somebody was here. Now they're probably gonna go through my portal. It's hard to catch me in the desert. Those units definitely look too much if they are followed by decent attributes. So going to the portal was the mistake. It was not an expansion, but opposition. Expert summon outer. Friendly creatures ability summon plus 30% creatures. You get plus 50%. So if you're using summoning right, that's the way, right, for more. So if you're trying to use the summoning right, you get a big buff here. Using spells, the hero can summon creatures onto any free hex. Fills the mana. Does it work? It works. Slimy Touch is 1 round, so does not work on everyone. It's supposed to be on the positive effects, not negative, huh? This one worked though. So there you go, Pinocchio. That thing buffs it to duration 3 rounds, but doesn't work on Slimy Touch. It says until the end of the round, so it makes sense. We're in trouble here. But I expected trouble. Powerful curse, 3 morale and luck. Oof. Oof. Let's use this one and pretend it works. This is the strongest tier 6, right? I'm gonna try to get some experience going here. If she goes after me, I think I can avoid her, because I have a better movement. But I have to still guess the movement. Okay. What am I supposed to say when that happens? How do you imitate that sound? What is this? Hoplets? I'm at 6th communion. I'm in trouble here. I'm in trouble. I was looking for the second city, but I was expecting to find trouble on the other side instead. They had movement to clear me, to reach me. Maybe they had also no penalties. Oh, we'll see what happens here. That's Milosa at least, not nobody crazy. If it was Bulwark, just probably dead, right? Doesn't look horrible, but we are outnumbered. She casted a natural calm, lowered my basic damage by 20%. Also casted an ice bolt on Rashots. I am at -3 morale and -5 luck. We're so fucked here. Powerful curse! Damn you, powerful curse in head range. "18 vampires. Three turns of web. Yeah, but I look at my morale and luck. This is fucked. Maybe if I didn't have a powerful curse. You're so fucked here. She's has defense from the looks of it. So glance doesn't do anything here. If this was upgraded, would have been nice. So she's at the 10-13, but this unit has 41-49. She has battle magic. And thaumaturgy. And primal magic. We're just dead to her spell casting because of the battle magic. We got the 108 kill masters. I can't even go to toe with the Hydra. Just too many units. Just too many units. Too many units. Maybe if I went to the portal a bit later. That Hydra is just gonna be endless. 49 defense. How the fuck do you kill a legendary Hydra with this much defense? I mean, look at this. This 9 of these guys, I can't even kill one. And there is 18 vampires slowly moving towards me. This thing attacks us with that as well. Just needs one attack. It's not gonna be able to be stopped anymore. Yoo-hoo! Hey, mods. She also has 3 luck. Damn, it's really rough. The second low morale. We have she has double our numbers. This, like I said, the stats are misleading. The stats are misleading. Because you see 14 attack and 13 defense, right? That is just almost triple that. Almost triple that. She has battle magic. We lose everything, so if she goes to the portal, it's done, right? I needed at least the next week of troops. And the week after. I think they might have two castles in the city. The last game like this, they start with 2 cities. And here I start with one hero, limit, and crazy portals. So these are really hard mobs. But I suspected that there'll be danger on that other side. I was hoping for an expansion. Now that we know there is no expansion, it's yeah, farm more of this area. Hey. I think this is done. Let's see where she moves though. The surrender doesn't work for some reason. I probably needed another at least 40 to 50% her numbers. Closer to her numbers. Her stakes are too strong. Let's play a bit more and see if another enemy arrives. On quick start, the top maps are hard. They are hard. This is a really hard setup. I feel they start with 2 towns. That hero looks low on attributes, but that's deceptive. It's very deceptive, because the spec. And now she come here. She might have come here anyways in a couple days, right? That's it. It's the end of the week. I have nothing to recruit. Ten Hydras, man, in that army are crazy. She's battle magic and cast 2 spells for a while. It's GG. GG. The stake of this 4 stacks alone are just too much. The rest is just extra. She's the money background, but got thaumaturgy and battle magic. The fact she got thaumaturgy makes it a very good hero for the AI. Can just keep casting spells and keep buffing. No matter what spells they cast, the stats are gonna go up on the units. Guillotine is on a cooldown. Looks like she might have Siegecraft. I wish you could click this button to see her information. Sometimes this is available. It's supposed to only be available with what they called with scouting, I think. We have to counter this unit because the moment it attacks, we're doomed. This is a really scary unit, the number when it attacks. And where is everything else? It's a crazy strong unit in big number. She's casting quite a bit of guillotine. First try, last stand, defeat. Their army was just stronger. GG! GG! I feel this faction is trash. What the fuck are you talking about, Tiger Lad? It's one of the strongest factions. Break and we start a new one. Good, finished. We're back. Got wrecked by Melosa the Golden, a necromancer. Wonder how much of those units were from necromancy. A couple of them definitely seen quite a bit. We just get the same thing here. Not the biggest fan of playing on the same map, but let's see what happens. Oh, it didn't get the same map. It just recreated it again. Okay, that's good. Okay. Our enemy is still here, Milos the Golden, and two dungeon enemies. So it's the same enemies, but on a differently generated map. This map is really hard because we kept one hero. And there's no towns in sight. At least on the last one. Let's see what happens here now. Okay, go gold. Hopefully I get enough gold for arbitrators immediately. I need so much wood and ore. There was only one pile of ore here. Feels bad, man. Three here. Okay. Only one pile of ore. I guess it was too close to the city. Oh, I didn't click. Okay. That's -2 lumber. Still, the ore is even more demanding. Bank. Gold. Missing ore. I think because this was too close to the city, it didn't create more ore piles. Since you see it in the visual and the game thing, you don't have to look for it, so it doesn't give you more ore piles. I need 5 wood, 5 ore, 10, 10, 25, 25. No, my bad. It's 10, 10, 15, 15. I missed 2, huh? 6, 4. I might need to gonna have to buy some ore, right? But this also delays this. Damn, this ore is gonna hurt. Some dust, ore, 6 ore. I had lucky. I had that thing what you call the storage, alchemical dust storage, and I got 2 weeks in a row 40. But it was at the end of the map. Five, 6, 7. The 2 wood I missed. Minus 2k. Will I be able to even afford this? Doesn't look like it. Maybe because I missed those two, I'll be missing that as well. I mean, there is resource reaches. Day 6, House of Chains. Did I fuck it up? I have nothing to pick up here. It looks like it's good. 1 ore. So basically I just lost 2000 gold. I did had some excess gold last time. But I got arbitrators first week, so this is great. 2 extra arbitrators. There's a portal here. A pack of black dragons. Guard me well. Day 1, resource depot. I gotta clear this these guys to get a gold mine. Can't wait much longer for that. Okay, we'll get shooters here. That's gonna be 113. Yeah, so basically, when you build a building for recruitment, it will give you their base growth. So in this case, 2. And this is the left number. This is how many they are available. The right number is their growth. So you just keep piling up until you can pay for them to recruit them. Currently in the quick start, the weekly and monthly events are turned off. I don't know why why they did that. Maybe maybe this version of the game has it turned off. Maybe it's going to be turned on with the early access. The gold mine is looking like a normal battle, huh? This is 1 law away. What's this? Okay. They're usually down here. No, They're on the right. Get an ice bolt. I have only one attack. "50 scale is they can kill one arbitrator, right? Is there a way to recruit peasants for the extra gold? Yes, they're dwelling for the peasants. So if you have a range unit, there is a melee attack, alternative attack. Sometimes gotta do it. I'm trying to minimize casualties here. $2,000. There's a second part of this set here. There's another portal here. Look how cool this is. This portal is kind of like nice here. Will our dead come from here? There's lots of naiads, a pack of killings, and several phoenixes. Okay. Time to get that gold mine. Probably could have gotten it a little bit earlier. And I did a misclick with the gold, with the wood, so I'm a couple K behind on that. Not the end of the world. $52 of these fast guys. I had a web scroll last time as well. So they're actually faster than me right now. Let's get a morale. Okay, sorted. But now we have these guys cornered because they got morale, huh? go to the gold mine. We'll go with Obelisk of Communion for now and get our true home. This is a natural calm scroll. Yoo-hoo! Need a mage guild to get disturbing summoning right. And very expensive treasure right now. Very, very expensive treasure right now. Frozen Homeland. One attack and defense on native terrain. Go for treasury first. These are 1 lakh coin. I haven't checked this one when I was close. There's resources here. Uncanny right as well. Let's check this road first actually. I can check get the curse here as well while I'm traveling. No mana. 64 and 63. I got 6 speed whites. Sometimes it's hard to see the yellow in the snow. Something like that, brutality, yeah. I'll say it'll be 40 euros. It's old man, not you too, Sliven Forest, not you too. Level up. Logistics. Where's logistics? And now we get luck. Where's logistics? Cover. Powerful curse, golden mod. Okay. Got gold. Curse says -4 spell power and knowledge. Psh, I have no spell power and knowledge. I'm stupid. What happens if you have 0 knowledge? You have no mana? Minimal mana is 20, huh? 20 is base. Arbiter gives 20. Ah, you're right, brutality, yep. Yeah. So what do we now get with the region with 0 knowledge? I'm curious. We got 2 mana. So base region is 10%. We got 2 mana cause of the law. No, we don't even have that law. I still generate 2 mana. I got 2. The guards this time here are 2 throngs of... Yeah, this looks like more manageable as a dungeon on the right. Last time the guards here were crazy, but I guess this is a high end. Maybe they got the big road next turn. The maps feel smaller this time than the last time. There's an actual road here this way as well. I haven't checked. I need treasury, but I need these 2 as well. Man, I have no ore. I'm gonna lose the arbitrator here, huh? +1 arbitrator per week. Or suck this time. There's an Abyssal Envoy guard house. Oh, there's ore. Oh, no movement. It's 15 ore. Yeah, the refreshment require a lot of ore. I need 3 gems. 5,000. Okay, got me treasury. I have to delay the tier 4 unit because it requires the same resource as treasury. So my mana region is currently 2 pair. 2 mana. I guess it remembers my base knowledge. Okay, let's see what happens next turn now that my knowledge is 2. 12 should be 14. So I got 4 mana. Is the base region 10% plus knowledge? Another 10%, let's see. New week. I didn't get fortification 3 on the second week. Another portal here. 1. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen 1. 1 is like the lowest roll. This is the lowest roll. It's always... They had us beat an initiative 6-4, 6-4. It's always 45 cultists though. I might kill an arbitrator here. They use the same ability, huh? It doesn't work until I get my round. But from the looks of it, they'll get it. It's 45 after all. Level up. Sorcery is available here. I'll take sorcery. 3000 for Mercury. I'm a -1 arbitrator. I actually +1 compared to I missed 2 on the first. Okay, go Mage Guild. Mana is currently at 6. We had 4 region last time. 6 this time to 12, if it works like I thought. Six. 14. It seems this restores 10% of your mana. 10% of your available mana. Let's see. 14, I got 6. We'll see if the second one is bugged. If the second one is bugged, doesn't matter, because you need only 1 point to proceed, right? So 14. 22. Base mana region might be 2 plus knowledge. Or 10% plus knowledge, and this give me 10% what I have. Let's see this road here. Okay, for science. We'll be getting 6, right? 4, 8. It looks like the second point doesn't do anything. It's bugged. Only the first point worked. The second point is bugged as we expected. Because it first says 10% and second says 10%, so it does nothing happen. Unless they change the text, don't even pick the skills. Laws. You only need one, and one works, so you can get in the second area. Two portals here. One portal has lots of abyssal overseers, or is it executor? Nice artifact here, guarded by nothing. This one is a 4 speed, this one is a 3 speed. This is a warden, it's tougher. They don't make sounds currently. This is one of the better units in the game for the animations, I would say. It's this is really, really good. I wonder what kind of sounds they're gonna make. Maybe they were not ready for this version. Level up. I really need logistics. Thaumaturgy is amazing. Got a quiet Outer Dragon. It's third Power Dragon Father artifact in this area. Purification 3. +1, plus growth. Defying Sanctity yet? No. No, this is a brutal map. I actually lost that first game. I went to the portal hoping it will be the second city on the other side, and I found dead. That was the enemy hero with powerful army. These top maps in the quick starter are hard maps. It's interesting to see. Good thing I went in the corner. So squishy, these things. Is there recruitment available? Thaumaturgy and upgrade heroic strike for now. This is worth going for. Maybe we get 2, but I think it looks like a 1. I was beat on the initiative. It's battle magic. Let's go. Oh, we got thaumaturgy. One envoy. One envoy. Go Mercury. Once per week for each hero fully restores the hero movement points. It's nasty without web. So many shooters. Yeah, the second point in depths of the mines don't work. The first point works. This is the map is 4 enemies. That's brutal map. This is possibly the hardest map I played. And I had a really good stuff going on last time. Just wasn't enough. The tier 6 unit of these factions, they have the best tier 6 unit. The best tier 6 unit. I feel like I'm behind on the summoning right building. I mean, I'm definitely behind 2 weeks now. Makes you wonder if these maps on the top in the quick start are made in mind of the high neutral magic. I mean, there's no the AI doesn't use this, so maybe they made this map specifically with this in mind. On those void guys. Hey, Stellan, good morning. I can get attack here. This one definitely is weaker than the start than the last time. And that's a lot of peasants. The peasant spawn is gonna... If the guy spawns gonna go last, I think. He goes first. Well, we'll just see a previous stream. What they are previewing? What are they doing? Rome 2 remaster stuff? What? It can't be serious. I'll have to pass. I have too much going on right now in my head. I'm taking vacation from CA and Total War for at least 2 more weeks. Level up, go 2 levels. +1 defense, we get offense. Beautiful. No logistics. Damn, this is gonna hurt. No logistics. Go order of destruction. +2 attack. Is it single hero temple? No, this is classic. Brutal classic. Mercury looking good right now. Gold looking good, but can always get more for marketplace. There is a when you currently in this version of the game, when you click quick start and click classic, the top maps are recommended for single player, and they all have some kind of brutal setup. I'm starting to think that they're taking the global map in spells in mind for these ones. I lost the first one twice before I got a first win. The second one, this one here, I think it's the middle one, or the second one. I only had 1 defeat. Any favorite faction so far? Necropolis above the rest. The least favorite is Hive, and the other ones I like pretty much. More or less. Why is the Hive your least favorite one? I only played it once, so it's like initial impression. It's like the it just didn't really hit with me, like the other ones. The other ones are just more for me. But I think the Hive can grow with me over time. This guy has 4 defense, and this guy has 8 defense. Classic tier 1. It's actually very strong, their unique skill. It's very strong. It's gonna be one of your stronger stakes once you get the low and good Hive army. And it gets the aggro from the AI like nothing else. And you can make them absorb 2 hits. It feels definitely adds a lot to the strategy on the battlefield. And if they hatch, they're ugly. They hit hard because there are a lot of them, and they explode. It's strong. It's probably one of the stronger unique skills. No logistics, huh? Where the logistics at? Where the logistics at? How good is this magic arrow anyways? I do have offense though. This might be good for progress, but this is better later. The cooldowns of all friendly creature abilities reduced by 1 round. Who wanted brutality? You or Spanocchio? Who was asking about the ability that with this one you can use it every round. You can just dot them every round. Magical influence. These are, I feel like all three are good. Magical influence could be actually really good with some certain type of units. But this is a multi-target. Says three. I think it's gonna stack the damage. I'm gonna go raw energy here. I have offense here. It's like I'm building for laters. We're gonna die here. This is gonna be worse than the last time, I think. Feels bad, man. Terrible artifact here. What is in the guild anyways? The observatory. Don't need short and shadow. I didn't even get the dust storage this time. How much the spell unlock cost? Tier 1 is 2 each. 4, 6, 8, 10. And if you want to upgrade the 25 dust, but you can upgrade one spell per day, and only once. Eight attack. Pandora box, surely gonna deliver. There's Marksman and the Guardian Griffins. I don't have a web scroll like the last time. I have no crystals or gems. I think I had a better area last time. At least I got what, a little bit of communion going. Markman's high initiative. Can we even beat his initiative? Barely. Expert school give you +1 levels. Schools also can have a sub-skill for another level. By building multiple mage guilds of the same level, the guilds can upgrade the existing spells. It's random. You can get additional level from thaumaturgy, sorcery, items, locations in the world. Artifacts, I mean, not items. So there's ways. I don't think I can slow him down. Something's gotta get hit. You can pick the targets. Hopefully it's not a ranged unit. Okay, that's acceptable. Pandora box. Prediction up. So in thaumaturgy you have the archmage. You get +1 spell levels. And in sorcery you can pick high mage +1 spell levels. And the school can also give you +1 spell level. Some schools can actually have you more on the skills. Every faction has a kind of school specialty. Schism has arcane. Hive has primal. Necropolis has nightshade. Stuff like that. I think Dungeon has all spells. Opening the box, and we are getting 5,000 experience. And logistics, thank God. Coming late. Coming late, but better late than never. These guys are so slow. Their guys have higher initiative than mine. I have no mana. Feels bad, man. They didn't do much because of the tower. Two hits. 3 hits. Four hits. He's weighted as well. It's not gonna work because he's not gonna see his turn. My turn is only ended, so it doesn't do anything on the last turn. Good to get these buildings, minimize casualties. Normal battle on the right side. So much stuff to clear here to go right off. Dust. Stingers, huh? Good thing there was not an arbitrator there, huh? Big boy tanking. It's because of defense, it's taking so little damage. Defense and defense skill. Expert sorcery. Got +1 levels. High mage. I got +2 levels now. If I get a school, will be +3. I need definitely this. Need 5 crystals and 5 gems. 0-0. Zero, zero. Got a battle for communion. It's a lot to shoot us. How much defense they have? 1. Well, you don't know if they have resistance, Password. And you have negative stats? No. I'm pretty sure that that one doesn't work unless you have resistance. But yeah, I might be wrong. That's a lot of them. $300 damage, huh? So why is it not level 3? Ah, they don't have the Archmage yet. Never mind. Don't have the Archmage. I thought I had the Archmage already. Morale! Hopefully communion holds. Holds. Cover is just too good in this situation. It's like no damage. Like defense lowers the damage by 20% and cover another 20%, and then I have 7 defense on top of stronger units. There's an Arcane Shrine, you can get a black hole here. Man, that many mind throws without the web is just looking to just get butchered. You don't have him in range. But they will come. I have only 4 mana though. No morals. So this is gonna be a little bit of damage here. Communion helps a lot here. All up. Go with expert battle magic. Battle magic authority. Friendly creatures attack increases by 20% of the hero's spell power. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows sorcery. Here we go, boys. Another Pandora box. Surely this is the one. Guardian was a tier 3. About 120 of them. I mean, it could be tier 1 or 2 of this faction as well. I need 5 gems and 5 crystals. And the box is +1 to all attributes. That's a good box. +1 to all attributes. That's they're not very common, those. No, this is pretty straightforward. A binder is there. Just don't go too hard on him. He had us beat on initiative, huh? That's what this upgrade. I don't have upgrades. Use the tendril. Ring of neutrality. All creatures have neutral morale and luck in battle. Need upgrades, huh? I need more dust. I have no making any dust per day. So rough for the resources this time. Look at those cheeky resources on the other side. It's 20 dust down. It didn't arrive. I went to the portal and found the enemy. I was hoping to find a city, but it was the enemy. Let's go to the city knowledge as well. $2020. Last time I had these guys upgrade already. No web. The guys are at 6 speed, so that's high initially, don't do anything. I'm begging for a black ice shard, right? There are 3 though, so that's 1. That's no way it's gonna happen. Right? No communion here, huh? Level up. Expert defense. Minus 1% attack to enemy creatures. Pandora box. Burn your shackles. First one was experience, second one was attributes. Maybe it's another one with attributes. Man, the resource looks so poor. The last one, man, the last one kind of was suffering, and I feel like it was going good after this one. Box. 10,000 experience. At least it's 10,000. It's not even enough for a level anymore. $40 out of $80. $56. This is easy battle. I don't even have I have still penalty. I had over 100 of this last time, I think. These guys were so much better last time. Advanced logistics. Restore moment. Solution gold. They're slow at least. This might as well be tier 7 on that attack. Box! Box time! Will the box have gold and/or experience? Yes or no? This is a good guard here, right? Was a good guard. Right? The box that gave me +1 to all attributes said like half this. I really need to upgrade these guys. Need more wood and ore. They cost so much wood ore to upgrade. It's close to midnight and something evil's lurking in the dark. Drot. It's full here. Who else? Okay, box. 10,000 experience. Again. Expert logistics. And this grants me advantage in my area, but this remove penalties with tier 3. Now I can consider going on the other side. It was a bit of initiative though, so it's gonna be some damage. Not much though. Got communion. Double strike, huh? Ooh, these places actually have artifacts called the abnormal structure. I got me Holy Sigil of Insara. It gives me unlearned sub-skills in leadership, insight, diplomacy, and tactics. Come on. Come on, game. Don't be like this. Oh, man. Don't be like this. Have nothing of that. Could have been so nice. And I got minus 10% to enemy healer spell power. Also currently useless. Rare a ring and an epic relic and... Feels bad, man. I feel like this run is going way worse than the last one. One more monsters, they don't really do anything compared to the other one as creeps. Long reach. So they have us outmaneuvered here. Outmaneuvered this. Why are units so slow? This just gives you access to the observatory, right? Doesn't give you anything else. It says allows the study of all spells created within the magical observatory. You don't have to go to the city or something. Yeah, I didn't learn anything. It's kind of lackluster building. Armored, that's cool. Plus 3 defense. Maybe learn Twilight here. +1 attack and defense on native terrain. Necromancer arrived. 11 Vampire Scholars. 30 Dread Knights. It's not as crazy army as the last time though, but it's probably not a many hero. I haven't even upgraded my my arbitrators this round. This round was going poorly. No whites, huh? It's a really good heroic strike. I'm sure why I showed that it has a lifesteal. Of this though, man. I don't have web. Holy shit, this one is going so poorly compared to the last one. Much communion I have? 1. I got -2 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge curse. Oh, again cursed when they arrived. God damn! It was first week of the second month. Scholar. Give the initial calm to the entire army. Come on! Don't be like that! Goddamn Dread Knights! Got the roll morale. We gotta nuke this. There are like 3 other heroes in the area though. Big mistake, Mr. Vampire. You should have picked the red. Fuck green. I'm cursed right now as well until the end of the turn. Those 30 Dread Knights are crazy if they get in. Good night, vampires. Are you serious again on the arbitrator at -2? What is the chance of negative? I lost 2 arbitrator attacks in 2 rounds. The walls will hold. Six of them raised 3 vampires, damn. It's also for the negative. So 8% twice in a row? That can't be right. Getting wrecked by range hard here. There's a breach. Was a tower destroyed, huh? Let's better not fail. I need to shoot that. No web. This is good. This is gonna be ugly. How many buffs did they receive? 50 attack, Jesus. But this is the state permanent, right? Does this say stays permanent? Is this this stays permanent on the unit? It doesn't go away when duration goes away? I don't remember it working like this. No early start. Okay. Oh man. I didn't know it would be Necropolis, man. I would have put my ring on neutrality. I'm gonna get so much kills this year because of these moral failures. This cannot be 8%! I'm gonna lose everything here because of this split. They get guys killed so many blood arbitrators. I win this duel, but at a high price. This dog was gonna butcher stuff here. That spell he's been casting has totally wrecked me. What was that spell called again? Nothing died for summoning, right? I mean, they got a lot of dogs, so the debuffs is a lot. These things are really hard to kill, so this stacks in this type of fights. This is really good for this type of fights. So many arbitrators got killed. I won the duel, but at what price? That spell he was casting was causing so much damage. What was that spell? It was the impending fate, right? Must have been level 3. Must have been level 3. So I got Armor of Wonder plus 2 all properties. I got Sigil of the Second Man. Offense, all sub skills. I don't even have anything unlocked. Spells and creature abilities ignore 4% of enemy magic resistance. This guy had good gear. And another hero has arrived. I might be able to handle her. Okay, he's not as bad as last time. He's not as bad as last time. I might survive another week. Get me Archmage. That, I mean, that spell has wrecked me because of my split. Haven't even built it because it cost resources which I didn't have this kind of game. I have no gems or crystals. Look at this where it is. I got Strex hard here because of the split. I lost what? 12 arbitrators? That can't be right. They killed 12? Got a very good armor. Very good armor and a good relic. And I was cursed as well. You know what? You know what? Fuck your morale and fuck your luck. Ring of neutrality, let's go. I have no leadership, I have no luck. The gear does not support this shit. Fuck that shit. I like 4 times the arbitrators have a lot of morale. 4 times. Fuck that, man. Goddamn undead. 4 times. 8%. Yeah, 8% my ass. 8%. I do have a set bonus here. Hold on. I have a set bonus. Never mind. Scratch that. I got +2 morale. 3 with the units. Scratch that. We're good. I got a set bonus from the popper. Okay, I got positive now. 2 and +1 from this. Okay, gear provides, artifacts provide. And hero was good. There's no Milos as good as well. Until next battle, shut up. That spell he cast this caused so much damage. So much damage. It had to be level 3 Impending Fate, if not level 4. Please attack. What? Who's this? Who's this? I don't know where this guy come from. You guys steal this guy? 18 defense, 24 defense, fuck me. What is this? Where did these guys come from? 13 regenerating Hydras and 18 defense. This Hydra doesn't even have as high defense as Melosa's had. You see how these stats can be deceptive because of battle magic? Man, I wish I had done the 5 arbitrators. "32 Medusas. Oh my god. And it's the queen. Shit. It counterattacks. Gotta go there. It's doomed. It's doomed. It's doomed. Okay, they don't have offense. Cover and the walls max damage reduction. The walls provide reduction. Defense provide reduction. Cover provide reduction. No offense to this hero. We have a chance. This is good. This is a win. This is a win. This is a win. Black Dragon dead. You know, defense, no offense. This is a peasant. It just high attributes, has no skills for this. It's not even a good spellcaster. It seems to have some kind of item that lowers the duration of these things. I'm not sure where it is this. It maybe has resistance. Still 13 Hydras. It's doing okay damage to the walls. Come on. Come on! What the fuck? That better be expert primal magic. Just... Man, I had total advantage here on that Armageddon. If I see resistance, if I see skill resistance, I'm just gonna click it. I'm just click resistance. Click resistance, just resistance every time. Best skill in the game. Look, everything is dead. I have such a good toughness here, and Armageddon totally wrecked me. Enjoy it while you can, though, Manager. At least this thing is immune to Armageddon. I hope he casts again. Armageddon is a tier 5 mage guild, man. I didn't find any crystals on gems in a month. But yeah. Yeah, I could. Tower is still holding. This type of battles, Heroic Strike is MVP. The bug, the button didn't want to do anything. Tier 5 spells are 6 turns. Tower is down, we're dead. Didn't get to live another week. Did they both come to the portals? I think they both came to the portals. Seven mana left. I think I would have won this if I had level 4 healing water. Actually, it's healing me every turn now. But it's a Hydra here, never mind. It's just not strong enough, I guess. There's too many of these troglodytes, though. The Armageddon just was just too much. Too much. RIP. RIP. We're gonna go again. I'm gonna take a break first. That Armageddon, man, hurts so much. Who taught that guy Armageddon? This is, I think, the second time I got wrecked by the Armageddon. This map, this is the best map in Heroes Olden Era. The best map. That the green had 2 heroes, so they might have captured the city somewhere. Classic. And it was called One for All. It was One for All. One for All. Best map yet, boys. Best map yet. This one here. This is the best map yet. I lost twice on this map so far. This is good. This is good. But this is better. It's brutal with just one hero. I managed to win this one on 3rd try. But man, I think in both first and the second attempt, my hero was good. My hero was good. Just in the first one, they had too much. I didn't have enough units. And in the second attempt, it was going well until they cast Armageddon. I had to fight 2 of them in 2 days. But it was going well until that Armageddon. Got wrecked by spells in both battles. Both battles spells wrecked me. Let's go again. Ice Queen Helgat. Toughness is pretty good, but without the resistance, the magic just kills me. Troglodytes are guarding gold mine. Already looking good. Okay, get gold, and hopefully we find enough resources here. A pile of gold here. I see the ore mine. There's a gold here as well. 2 piles of ore mine. Okay, this is all immediately here, very convenient. Very convenient. Doesn't look like I'll get enough gold here. So day 2, I want Abyssal Remnant. I can get it. This doesn't do anything, right? I don't have the observatory, nothing in the observatory. Okay, Abyssal Remnant 3. I think this might be the first time I have this on day 2 in these rounds. Okay. This one is a lot of fun because it's fast-paced. Just the turns go so fast. I guess just because of one hero. I wonder if they start with 2 towns. I'm lacking 1 wood for the bank. Feels bad, man. Nothing on day 3. One of those pilots could have had wood and we would have had the bank earlier. Guards here are killings, lots of them. I have no wood. No wood. Get fortifications here. Okay. 6 and 7. 5 wood. There's wood here. Gems here. No arbitrators on week 1. This is the first run was the same, but it went way better in the second run. I need mercury. Five mercury, 3 mercury missing for the treasury. Need to get to the gold mine. There was mercury here. Bloated mansion. I could get it actually tomorrow. There's a resource depot. Well, I have enough gold to recruit this. One mercury per day. I need a bunch of ore as well. There's an enchanted scroll unguarded. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have enough ore for fortifications 3. Sword and Shadow level 4. There's too much ore required. Good morning, Scorn. How much would it cost to buy 10? It's crazy expensive, man. That's one arbitrator, huh? I'm a -3 arbitrators. It's crazy expensive, not worth it. Hey, big 2 piles. Lightning bolt, despair, short and shadow, early star natural calm, optical illusion, energize. Solid, solid. The best skill the AI gets for sieges is combat. Been getting wrecked by heroic strikes so much. It's not a lot of troglodytes, my hero just says poor attack. Level up. Wisdom and luck, Get you home. Get some more easy experience. Nightshade, Orbital Twilight there. Swan attack and defense, native terrain. Possible. Logistics, look at that. Early logistics this time. Got +1 spell power and knowledge. I got this level 4. It's cool. Enchanted scroll. These obstacles are pretty annoying for them. Helpful for me. Well up. Sorcery is here again. Sorcery is here again. This one defense. I need crystals and I need mercury. Got 10 gems this time. So I didn't get any gems really last time compared to this time. $26 out of 50. 50 mana already. 20 is from these guys. 5 spell power. We got a useful skill here. This requires crystals and mercury. It's already middle of the week 3. Cover would have been really nice here. Level up 2 levels. Thaumaturgy, nice. Advanced sorcery. Don't have offense this time, huh? Let's try this magic arrow. I haven't seen magic arrow in early access. I don't think it was anything special in the demo. It's spell costs 1 mana. 25 plus 5 times hero spell power. It's neutral magic as well. I guess it goes well with Thaumaturgy. I need the 4 and 7. These guys require 3 crystals. Expensive. These guys are really awkward with poor resources because you need the treasure as well. Plus 1 mercury per day. Things are immune to magic damage. $19 attack. Shorten its shadow. 19 defense, I mean. Is it magic arrow pure? Magic damage. $3K. This requires 20 mercury and 5 crystals. Yeah, this is not happening in the 3rd week. So are we cursed to get these things in 4th week? This one is a very low initiative, 11 speed. Because I have Thaumaturgy and this costs 0, I want to cast something first and then this. Shorten their shadow to lower their defense. Oh, that's really cool. I seen the enemy cast that. Shorten shadow delivers. It's based on spell power. Plus 5 damage per spell power. 25 base. It's just based on the spell power and magic damage buffs. One's defense, cover. Red Dragon. Got a communion level here. This is always waiting. Can we do anything magic-wise? Nothing. This one's gonna be tough, huh? We have only 3 attack and 3 defense. Maybe it was a mistake to attack this. A little bit damage for sure. Not a mistake. Magic Slippers. Spell costs 2 less mana. That's nice with Thaumaturgy. What was up here anyways? Crystals. Look at that hidden crystals. Oh, get dust per day. That first run was godly compared to the second and third. Considering that alchemical storage giving 80 dust in 2 weeks. End of week 3, still no abyssals. Somebody mentioned that they only do that with the multiplayer AI. That they have changed the behaviors regarding the AI talking. How safe are we from the attack in this spot anyways, from the portals? I guess if they are fresh on turn, they could still reach easily. Holy shit, this feels so bad compared to the last one, and the first one was godly compared to this one. I need 1 gem and 5 crystal. There's crystals down here. And the gem storage. Got a phone down. I mean, it makes sense that the AI would be always straightforward instead of slightly unpredictable in the placing your units, because your ultimate enemy is the player, right? It should not be the rate that you're farming, because it's all delimited per day, right? You should not have if they chance they attack this one and not this one. I've seen it happen both times. And I concluded it's the chains they do it sometimes. Why is this spooky all of a sudden? Should be really open with that. Weapons had a star return, now it's -4, -4. I don't have it in range. Could have been a better move here, it would have been perfect. Mine is stuck to call the slow up. Advanced logistics. Shooters. It's kind of like the same shit, just get damage for it. Want to see that at slower. Want to see that on the lower battle speed, how it looks completely. 3 attacks, 4 attacks. Wait. $95 with that dot. That's actually watery. There's corn. Short and Shadow, I guess, again would have been pretty good as well. Fuck you, game. I'm getting basic resistance, man. After that Armageddon today, if it happens again today, I would have just been destroyed emotionally and mentally and physically, and I would just go cry to bed. Now they're probably gonna come with numbers again. Last time they wrecked me with magic. Apparently it's 4 PM, so it's in 2 hours. At least that's what I heard. Hmm. 2 days, huh? Day 0. Piling damage on these guys, they can use the ability. Seems to be an hour. Nice pass here. There's so many nasty battles this time. Global map spells currently house rules, no. But I feel like this map might be it for it. But as a house rule, I'm not using it. The AI is not using it, so I'm not gonna be using it. It's a different game. If I feel like using it, you know, just, you know, after a while, I'll declare it at the start of the game. But until further notice, no. If I see the AI using it, I feel like when I use it, I'll use it. Pandora against a throng of Pest and Leeches. Well, it was a separate client for me, Rockstomper, and guys, I'll give you a couple of advice regarding the new install. Delete everything from the demo, everything, and when you start this, turn these things on by default. It was not turned on. But who knows, maybe it's gonna be a different version of the game, but a lot of these things are turned off, and it started causing issues if you started playing without turning it on. I don't like this. I don't like that. I still have 4 more days. I feel like on this map, the map magic for early progress just too mana draining. I mean, like, what do you get even? This map might actually be fine for global map spells, considering the difficulty. If I don't get that, I have to pay a lot. I think this is gonna be really unnecessary damage. I have to hit them too many times, they're gonna use their ability. I'm just use the gold, I think. Can use this for 1. 2 actually. And 6,000 gold. First month, no abyssals. Damn. If you guys play this map, tell me. Yeah, I'm curious to hear your experiences. This is the best map so far. Three maps, totally 3 different experiences. This is not a single hero, Jungle Bear. This is just a brutal map. This is a brutal map. There's no way to get through, there is no way to get a second town, and with 1 single hero, it's so slow progress, but it's fast-paced at least. 1 hero per city, yes. The top 5 maps on the quick start seems to be the best experience so far. And we played only 2 out of 5. I've played 5 of them and I lost 3. 3 times. I wanted to play Schism now, so that's why I'm playing Schism. I think it will be easier, the easiest with the dungeon. At least for me. I just wait for the new stuff. I'm lacking dust for 2 days. 13, I think I'm like four of them behind. This dwelling didn't roll any biomes. This is by far the worst. The first one was amazing, the second one was worse, and this is just horrible. I'm just gonna log out in the city and watch Twitch for on Friday, on the Sunday, I mean. Two crystals. So expensive. Web. God damn it! And I get Ice Bolt, useless. Win, no web. This was amazing find though. This was an amazing find. Enchanted Scrolls give you max level spell. Okay, they're all the poking. It was a really good contact last time, but it was just too much in the end. And that Armageddon, man. That Armageddon hurts my soul. Okay. Three stacks, no web. Let's see the magic arrow like this. Gonna have to count. Shortened shadow opening, no brain. At least they have lower speed. This gives them -2 defense and attack, and it grows every turn. Okay, let's see how this looks. Cool. That's one. Should have shot with these guys actually. No offense is also noticeable. That's 2. 3. Four, 5. They can use ability. I have to go and get their order now. Yeah, this is and they are toast here. Level up. Advanced Thaumaturgy, Heroic Strike bonus. 5 crystals, generous of you. Generous of you! I got a purple one. Blue. Well, blue will eat an ice bolt. They'll all eat a shortened shadow. There's 7 of them. There better be a good reward here. Oh, nice. These other ones are faster. This one is a Auri Dancer and this one is a Jasper Dancer. The other one has two more initiative. I do have some communion. Seven of them. Let's. This is the. They're just resources here, right? They're gonna give me resources. Okay, that's very nice. Mage guilds, here I come. Are they gonna be mage guilds for those resources? This is already different compared to the second one regarding resource. I was lacking gems and crystals the second one. Praetor is straightforward, not straightforward, has 100. And a lot of dust. Yeah. So what the hell am I going to do now here? I guess those guys there. This is spooky without web. I have to unlock web, huh? Well, thanks to those guys I get web. I had to scroll the first time, huh? I guess I can just do it here, huh? Our town is there. I can also get the remaining troops. Cult to Spire is 20. I need 8. It's not happening. Really starve for dust. First mob had alchemical dust storage, and I got 80 in 2 weeks. In Quick Start, the top 5 maps, they were created specifically for a single player to be challenging. And it's a combination of things. Map, who you play, what they do, what difficulty you're on. So far, this was the most challenging. It was the yin and yang before that one. I mean, I cannot go out this area. I go, I just die. I was doing so well in the first one. I go to the first portal and I get killed by the enemy here. They had so much the first time. The second time, I was able to handle both heroes until that Armageddon. I was also on the same week within 2 days, and two separate attacked me, not one guy, two separate guys. So they didn't have a strong army, but they had strong spellcaster. I have more resources this time, but I have no dust. Spanoka, let me tell you about this. Tell me about this so you know. You know, I've been here for years. Have you been here yesterday when Lord Edgar casted the Black Hole? Or was that 2 days ago? It's still in my head. It's still in my head. A lovely night with basic arcane magic casting Black Hole. Hopefully they patch that shit. Or a guy casting Armageddon who is clearly not able to cast Armageddon. I'm talking about the guy before. That guy might have actually had the Armageddon, but there's a currently bug with the skill. You get tier 5 on the basic. But the guy before that cast Armageddon that tracked my split stacks. I mean, that's how you punish split stacks if you're using like 2 or 3 or 4 stacks of the Onyx Dancers, right? The low tier stacks, when you split them, they get wrecked by magic. And anything gets wrecked by Black Hole and Armageddon. So you gotta get resistance. But that's a marksman there. Do I worry about that? Let's see. No. My arbiter said build spell cast on enemy, it's cost 3. You know what happens when the round starts in a siege? They cast a spell immediately. But I'll keep that in mind for the future rounds. It's not over till AI cast Armageddon, and then it's over. But the guy that casted that Fate thing, level 3, totally wrecked me as well. These things die to that spell if you have 2 stacks. You kinda wanna have 2 stacks. What was that called, the Fate arcane spell? He had a level 3. It was doing too much damage. He casted it twice. Impending Fate, yes, that spell. That spell on level 3 and higher is good. It was actually doing 35 on level 3, I think. It completely wrecked my my setup. This one is not worth shooting before this one. It still had range, huh? Guess I was too close. -10. Get some communion. Thing is immune to magic. How fast is this thing? 9-8. Hold on. I don't kill a single one here. I have 4 attack and no offense. Level up. Expert Thaumaturgy. Archmage for spells. I got the Orb of Dawn and Emerald Resonance Controller. 2 artifacts from this thing, huh? All of the heroes' daylight spells have +1 levels, and the enemy heroes have -1 spell level. And what do I have from daylight magic? 1 spell. Which is already level 4. $17 dust. I don't think we're gonna survive the next week. Better be a decent reward here. Defense is really big here. I only have 4-3. Holy shit, my hero is shit compared to the last 2 times. Shit! Shit hero compared to the last 2 times. I guess I didn't get the good the fights as the last time. $10,000 fancy mask. 2 focus points to start the battle. Day 4, huh? I'm level 12. No offense and no School of Magic this time. Is that 20 plus rivers? I mean, could be worse. Pack of Pyroboros as well. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourselves, Top Manager. I better not see another Armageddon today. I don't think I can handle another Armageddon. I've been up 14 hours and I don't want to see another Armageddon today. They're coming. They're coming. Just go to bed now. I can't go to bed. It's sun outside. It's bright, and I'm hooked. And I'm drinking coffee right now. I'll just rant and complain if it happens. I don't have a tier 3 magic, huh? Fixing sleep schedule with this game right now, are you crazy? You can easily play this like for 18 hours straight. Oh, managed to get the Mistress of Chain this time. Oh boy, they're coming. Hopefully they take at least taking some casualties there. It's 94 cultists, huh? That's ice power is gonna help, right? What's my spell power? 7. 4 attack and 3 defense. This is like 3 times slower than what I had in the first time. And no offense. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I don't even have the good options to fight. I guess I'll die. I'll die. As long as it's not Armageddon, I'm fine. I'll take it. There is no way they're gonna have an Armageddon second time in a row. Oh my god! 1722 Twilight! Why is my hero so shit this time? $19! A full pack! Oh, feels bad, man. When it's 5 turns of Twilight, level 4. damn it! We get a bullet! Bullet! I can't shoot these things, so I guess I'm gonna have to use magics. He better not have Enlarged Shadow. Oh my god, he's level 4 Enlarged Shadow. I'm gonna counter my Shortened Shadow with Enlarged Shadow, I'm gonna get just buffed instead. Why did he have to have Twilight? Better cast Armageddon next time and go, okay, not Twilight, please. Can shoot. Just end me already. Cast Armageddon. Like, what the hell, man? Guys, I have to just see this. I just have to see this to compare. It's so bad this time. This cannot be right. This cannot be right. Did I get that lucky first time? Load, Twitch, load! So these were my stats first time. 13, 7, 11, 8. 13, 7, 11, 8. And I have 4, 3, 7, 9. Holy fuck, that is so bad compared to the first time. And the second time, I even had a better hero than the first time. Minus the gear. The second time was the best attempt regarding fighting the enemy heroes. But the first one, I had no chance to defeat their army, but I had a better hero. And that hero is the best one yet. And I got a stinger. Man, it could have allowed me to shoot one round. One round! They're gonna shoot here, huh? Okay, they're moving. Okay. Yeah, fuck you, Tom Angel. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage, right? A lot of damage. And I just used the new that already moved. Should have used on that unit. It was a mistake. 76 volcanic scorpions, 49 defense. Fuck me. We're dead. Got -2 luck as a Pyroboros. There is a way to counter Twilight, just, you know, you never know when they're gonna have it. Like, I get counter to Twilight, and then they don't have Twilight, they cast Armageddon. You know what I mean? Unless they cast some terrible magics here, this is okay, right, at the moment. I have just another 5 turns of Twilight. I'll be able to shoot in round 6. I'm just pretend this guy doesn't exist right now. I'm just pretend this guy doesn't exist. They're not gonna breach the wall. Yeah, it's a daylight spell tier 2, which I just unlocked tier 2 to get web. This thing has an ability that can wreck us if it goes up, No, this is the High Mother. It does have the blast. This is gonna man, we can't really play against that. Hopefully they don't use it. Oh my god, come on. Countered my spell from the last round. And I can't even dispel it for one more round. This guy has everything. So much about the get rid of their stats, huh? They're just gonna counter it every time. So I'm literally super crippled now, because if they have the counter to this, me casting it before their counter is terrible. And I have to counter it now, and they can counter it again. Hopefully they don't breach the walls anytime soon. Gotta get away from this area here. At least have this unit could help because the long reach attack. Scorpion is in the way there. When is this guy moving? He's moving before the parasite. Howdy, I'll accept your shekels.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you.
50 defense, fuck me, 50 defense.
Definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
I think I'm putting handcuffs on the Hive Mother. I'm worried. Unlucky strikes. This thing is giving -2 luck. Look at them, they have 5 morale, 4 luck. They got lows for 5 morale, huh? Must have a leadership. Using abilities here now. This thing can jump on a corpse. Surely it can jump, the red one. Oh no, it's protector. Okay, this one can't jump. Okay. Unlucky strikes. Oh my god, I forgot about the eggs! Forgot about the eggs! They hatched! Forgot about the eggs! That's a too large of an army, it's 400 eggs. 400 larvae. Okay, this is just dead. Just dead. That hero is just too much, man. Too much. This is gonna kill us. I mean, they got 26, 34, and 5 damage. Or 300 guys. They're the best unit right now. I deserve that. I deserve that. There's a bridge here. Man, I'm not gonna kill shit here. Goddamn Twilight. This time, we're just getting debuffs and they're getting buffs. They're not doing any damage with magic. They're just putting buffs and I'm just getting debuffed. Without Twilight, but I still do some damage at least. The guy's just 70-22 against 4-3. What do they get against me? They get 20% more HP. They haven't even used that. Just get the eggs out. Get the eggs out, kill me. Kill me faster. This is the worst run yet on this map. This guy did also quite a bit of level 4 buffs. I didn't get much stats because I couldn't take any of the 5-star losses. I got the Pyroboros down, the Stingers. Those eggs when they spawn couldn't do any much more damage. And then they caused a breach. There's so much buffs going on. I think without the Twilight, without me having level 4 Nightshade, might have been okay. But he probably had something else nasty, right? Might have had something else nasty. Three, 0-3 on this map. This map here, man. 0-3.